Yo! Hello! Oh, come on. Come on! Let me see. Oh yeah, keybinds. I don't have any of those. Oh no! We go back. Alright. Welcome to our first YouTube exclusive live stream from this point on. We said a huge goodbye to Twitch. It's been a fun ride. It's been an amazing 5 years of time over there, but it is time to move to something better. And here we are on YouTube, where I think my plans are lying a little bit better. You are watching the stream after the stream. Hi, you can always find the live streams over here, the VODs on the playlist that you all of these live streams will be sorted. I am trying to fix something because moving into a new platform, my bots lose the entire profile. That means keybinds and all of that. Give me a second. Music. Still skip. I am using a Stream Deck, so you know, volume up, volume down. I think I am solid on that one. Apply the settings. I'm gonna need to find a way to import all of the commands if they are not imported. I think I saved it out of curiosity. Yeah, there is absolutely no command. I don't know if can I import them from the other one? From Twitch. Docs file log settings. Fuck. I don't think so. Database? Nah. Docs? Nah. Nah. Nothing. Nothing is compatible that I can transfer over. Oops, the other one. Yeah. I don't even know if this playlist, the music playlist that we have right now, is the correct one. So yeah, it has no commands, nothing, my playlist. Okay. There's some currencies over here. Traglia Joker, yeah, he's tracking the currency of YouTube. Users, minigames. I guess minigame is enabled. I don't know if it follows the same settings as before. I might need to go back and forth a little bit. But yeah, welcome to YouTube, everyone. I don't have any subscriber notification on my chat. Nah, fuck that. I think we're solid. For the first exclusive YouTube video, I think we are better than others for sure. Also, we're gonna be streaming on higher resolution because YouTube loves us and doesn't hate us. I'm streaming currently with 14K bitrate. On Twitch, I was allowed to stream maximum 6K bitrate. That means we are double and a little bit more. Soon enough, I'm gonna be able to have fiber internet as well. And that is poggers. I'm trying to get my YouTube link, which is... I'm just calling to say Wait. And if for some reason it's giving me error on my YouTube. There we go. C/ICOnlyBlue. C stands for channel. And I'm gonna replace my Twitch title into now you can watch me only on YouTube. Or now you can watch me on YouTube only. Yeah, I've been battling with myself whether I wanted to do the move or not. Because as I said, I didn't see and good correlation between what I want to do in my future and how I want to build everything. So here we are. And done. Okay. You know, it's 5 years of building up, but I'm one of those people that never look behind, only look forward, and remove the emotion and put logic and understand what makes sense for me. So think about it as, if you're watching this after, like if this is the first time that you see my stream, or if you watch this after it's done, currently there is absolutely no one watching me. For the past 10 minutes I've been talking to myself. You know, it's not the greatest thing, but let's think about it as a new beginning. Once again, a new beginning. I don't care how many new beginnings I'm gonna have, as many as I need to. It's a new beginning for me, moving forward with YouTube exclusive, and hopefully from this point on, we're gonna be bringing more and more people over here. I'm excited, man. Taking more serious YouTube, making the reviews. I'm probably gonna make a YouTube video, making it a little bit more official. You know, letting people know. I know there's a lot of people that they don't care, but there is, you know, those few that they do, that they watch me, that they used to watch me, so they might be looking for me in the future. We will see. We will see who's the real Blue Nation member and who's not. Alright, we have a pretty interesting new game. Meanwhile, I have other things in the background. I'm saying a lot of them because I'm thinking right now if I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to be doing. I invested into cryptocurrency. Yeah. Quite heavily. Into something that I believe is gonna succeed and is gonna do pretty well. So I'm excited. I'm gonna have it in the background, and every now and then I'm gonna be watching it. As far as I'm aware, in these 24 hours, I will assume the next 5, 6, 7 hours, somewhere over there, it's gonna be like a huge jump or a huge drop. There's a lot of people that they are hoping for a lot of things, including myself. Looking at the chart, reading the charts, listening to the professionals, you know, all of that. Proved us that there is there's a huge hype that is approaching, a huge gain. So to those that they didn't invest anything or not even their time into crypto, they're gonna be missing quite a lot. Not gonna lie, they're gonna fall behind, and I feel sorry for them. I truly believe in that. Alrighty. Oh wow. What we're gonna do first of all, before we continue with the game, I'm gonna switch into this monitor. I haven't cleaned my previous stuff, so I guess we're gonna go through how do I clean the footages every time that I'm making a new review. All of this, whoa, this preview window, all of this is worthless. Delete. This is from the Premiere Pro, and I actually need to open Premiere Pro and delete everything, all of the footage. It is a lot of gigabytes. It's a lot of raw footage, edited footage. It's a lot of footage, like a lot of it. So I gotta clean it every time in order to keep up with the storage. I'm gonna say that, hey, the things that you just deleted, I cannot find them. And I'm like, hey, shut up. Alright, so I like to be a little bit more organized. So this is my outro folder. This is my extras. So all of this goes bye-bye. Yep. So this is all of the things that were, come on, in the extra folder. This is the content. That means this is the raw footage from the stream. Are you sure? Yep. And I am Gucci. Oh yeah, the pictures, when you import them, they go into new folder. I need to delete the pictures. I need to delete the nested, which they are into no folders. And then we have the outro, the assets, which is the arrow that I use for my videos, and you save. Once you save, you go out, you delete the autosave, you delete the previews, and you stay with just that. On the outro, I have my proxy and the original for my outro. Proxies over here, that's where all of the proxies are stored. You delete them. You create proxies to be able to edit in a lower resolution. This is my raw footage. The actual raw footage, which is all of this. That was 6 live streams as an MP4. And all of the MKV files, which is the format that I'm recording. On the extras, this is where I put all the extra clips, intros, you know, all of the raw stuff that I use. Delete. That's my Twitch clips, that's my music when I use them. When I use it, and I think we are pretty good. On the F, I have... Oh, that's where the proxies are saved as well. Delete. A lot of proxies. And here we are. Clean. And I keep the final edited files. If I had a storage room, I could just store all of the raw as well, which I could eventually use when I do comparisons and stuff, but I don't have the money, neither the space to put all of that, so and that's gonna be it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the recording button and make sure that actually my... Why does it say sign in to the chat? Oh, in order to chat. Oh, that's yeah. Will I need to do that all the time? All messages you send will appear publicly. Yes. Sign in. Okay. Open in a browser. Okay. Huh? Manage moderator parties. Huh? Yeah, I'm logged in as Blue. Okay. Not very nice. Not very nice. On my game, I need to enable my cursor. Alrighty. Welcome to Dual PCs. As far as I'm aware, everything should be good to go. MKV 20. I hope you guys enjoyed the video that I uploaded. I really do hope. The review. It took me 2 weeks, but it wasn't like a dedicated 2 weeks. It was kind of like chilling and learning a little bit about crypto while I was also editing as well. Those videos indeed take a lot of time. I'm pretty proud of them. Alright. Streaming is done. Disable this. Got that over there. Got my charts to know how much money I'm gaining. We are winning, chat. You see that? Millionaires. It's coming. It's coming. We need to break this resistance over there. For those who don't know. We need to go above this. That's not what I wanted. Horizontal. We need to go above that. Once we do that, we win. We win big money. That's what everyone is waiting. Alright. Yeah. I think we are good. Took us just 20 minutes to get the basics. So we've decided to play this, huh? This land is my land. Cover your ears, because I didn't do the settings. Exclusive full screen. Yes. That's interesting. It's weird that he had it on the launch. I only play exclusive. That's where my computer can utilize the G-Sync and all of that. I'm not sure if this is normal. I click exclusive and I'm just waiting. Oh, there we go. Even though this land is mine is a single-player game, it has some online functionalities such as global chat, social trading, and the mail system. Also, some players can create unique characters that can be found in other players' games. Encounters with these custom characters will increase the amount of social SP and trading tokens you can gain. But these characters may have names that do not fit the game's scene, because some players can be a bit creative with them. Do you want to allow custom characters to appear in your game? So, if I allow that, I'm gonna have encounters, custom characters encounters, which will increase my social SP and trading tokens that I'm gaining. So that, wait, does that mean with the gear that they have as well? Yeah. That is a weird first impression over here with this window. It's a little bit of minimal information for someone that never played the game before. We're gonna go immediately into the settings and find these audios. Please. Please, thank you. Okay, so volume stays at 100. Wow. Streamer mode. That's your volumes. Volume. A general fucking volume and a music volume. That's it. Dear oh dear, welcome to EA, everyone. Double confirmation. Do I need to? I think it's because I enabled the live online thingy. Alright, so what does the streamer mode? I cannot read this. Let me see. Full screen. Ha! You think 240 Hz VSync off. Graphic cards ultra. Anti-aliasing. FXAA. CTA sharpen. The fuck is that? I usually go sharp or very sharp. Motion blur off. Motion blur off. Shadows high. Yeah, sounds good. Contract. Texture quality ultra. Anisotropy terrain. Okay, that's some good settings, bro. Anisotropy terrain quality. Volumetry fog. Modest quality and grass. Okay, that's good settings. I like this. I'm gonna try the other anti-aliasing, this CTAA, which I've never heard before. I'm glad that they support 240 Hz and you have the full screen. This is looking good. We're gonna see where the visuals when we get in there. Okay, streamer mode. Let me put my face over there. We recommend to disable music while streaming to avoid DMCA. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? So I'm not allowed to have music because they are using fucking copyrighted music? Are you kidding me, dude? Ah. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna alt tab. We're gonna add this into the game capture. I'm gonna press OK. I'm gonna test it out, see if that works. Full screen to the... Yep, works. Gonna give you this scene. Yep. Alrighty. So let's do a little bit of background check. That's what I call background check. That means open the game, go to the store, actually go to the community, and have a look over there. It matters. We need to get a general idea before entering the game. Alright, so actually, yeah, take me into the store page. See how long the game has been out. We are talking about a 2019, by the end of 2019, we say a 2020 game, so it is about a month and a half old game. Roger that. It's a single player. It is a $40 game. Early access $40 game. Sorry, it was gifted to me by the developer, so. What? It's a 1.5 years old. Developed by Games Lab. Why I don't see the chat? Game it has a little bit of a delay, gotcha. Game was released much earlier. As a beta? As what? Dear oh dear, we have a strategy game, Age of Sails. Naval action, yet another one. And another one. And another one. So why did they go for a survivor now? They really like DLCs, that we know. The Land is My Land Founders Edition. Yeah, what is the content? Huh? Aren't you supposed to click somewhere over here and give you the prompt and tell you what is that? Is that the bundle? Which is this and this. So what is this? No, that's the game. No. Huh? Latest updates contain survival elements. We again at 137. Don't fucking tell me. So we kept resistance over there, huh? Yeah, it's a strong... That is... 170 is a strong resistance. Because he bounced over here, over here, over here, over here, and over here. That is a... If we can bounce... Like, this is the second bounce. That is my problem now. That's the second bounce. I'm assuming that we're gonna bounce all the way down here again. Or over here, one of these two resistances. And rebounce again and eventually break through this. Once we break through, because we This is the second time that we tried to break through and we didn't. I think we're gonna go down. That's what I'm looking at over there. We're gonna go down. Wow. Yeah, I'm looking at going down and bouncing up. That's what I'm seeing. But not just that. I'm looking at really going to the moon. Unless it's gonna bounce here, go up, bounce couple of times over here, and then go. I think that's what's gonna happen, but my guess, right? Where's the 2? Where's the 2 line? Tonight we're gonna break 2. So, for that to happen... Sorry, I'm doing a little bit... Okay, here. We need to break this. The above yellow line. Which we will. This yellow doesn't... Yeah, okay. This one... Tonight about 7 to 8 my time. That's what's gonna happen. That's what I feel like is gonna happen here. Bounce a little bit around and then bounce up to 272. So this is the predictions. Let's do it in a daily. No, that doesn't help. Anyways, this is the predictions, the numbers. All the way up there, so it really needs to... From what I understood doing my research, right? Let me tell you. It is, we're gonna go 2 waves. So we're gonna go bounce over here and drop down. And go to the 5-8. And stabilize somewhere over here. Which is crazy to think about it. But our bull run has another 2 waves. Going up, down, down. And the other up is up here. So we are talking about settling someone between 272 and 5-8. Which is crazy. I'm gonna... Yeah. 28 May 2019. Help me understand what is this DLC, because I'm probably one of the worst person to understand DLCs. I never understood the DLCs. See all updates. No, that's updates. Is that the DLC? 2 unique in-game bow, 2 unique in-game war paints, your name or a name of your choice in-game enemies roster, maximum social inventory weight, maximum social trading slots. I mean, talking about pay to win over here. Not really pay to win, pay for convenience, but still. 400 trader token daily bonus. I don't know what you can do with that. Because apparently there is a social aspect into the game. So it started at May. How do you know that? This land is my land. Let's do release. Actually, why does Steam... wait, where did it launch first? Unity is the engine. Published by them. Developed by them. Where did it launch first initially? Cross platforms. Microsoft Windows. Really? So it started with the Windows. Probably Xbox. Xbox as well? Microsoft Windows. No. I'm trying to make sense out of this. Why? Anyways, download content. This land is mine. Yep. Buy this land is mine. Founders Edition. Complete your collection. Bundle. Bundle info. And I click on the DLC. And I'm on the DLC. This content requires the base game in order to play. Gotcha. See all updates. I'm assuming this is the one. This is the bonuses. That is interesting. Alright. I want to get a rough idea about the reviews as well, just to have an idea. 9 positives. Okay, this is the DLC that I'm looking at. This land is my land. So, first of all, not a fan of the DLC. I mean, you are squeezing $40. Even if the game was gifted to me by the developers, I'm still not gonna hold back. You know me. I don't like the DLC, and having an early access with 40 euros is a stretch. Is $40 EA justified? We're gonna find out. I see a lot of negative over there. All reviews are 1,802 and we have 1,613. Where is it? Okay, so 1.4 positive and 400 negatives. What does the negative say? I wanted this game to be good. I held off on buying it for so long. Finally pulled the trigger and now I really wish I didn't. The dialogue is laughable, absolutely terrible. There was voice acting I ever heard. Dialogue. Terrain. Okay. Someone refunded it. It could be extreme as well, right? Take for example the previous game that I reviewed. Zombiercer. I'm pretty sure it had like negative reviews and I think it was my first mostly positive review. Because the baseline, the foundation of the game, the mechanics, the systems was over there. The game just wasn't developed. Yeah, it's more positive. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I had to reply to that. How you doing, by the way, Joker? Good to see you, bro. It's been 2 weeks since the last time we had a chit chat. What are we doing? So we got a rough idea of what to expect. Why I don't have the... Is it F11? No, okay, got it. Yeah, okay. It's a rough one. It's an expensive one. It's a simulation, early access. I don't see much of survival elements other than few clips that I saw for crafting. Is it gonna follow what I think? Keep me updated. Let's find out. One of the things that I wanted to do was removing the chat completely from the screen. We no longer need to do that because guess what? We're exclusively streaming on YouTube. Yeah. I'm gonna have like the 4-hour chart. Will that be accurate? We're gonna find out. Alright. Shut down the display. Yep. Let's get back into the game. So, let's begin with the graphics. Looks okay. We're gonna see visually how they look. Sound disgusting, and I'm gonna blast them for charging $40 40 euros for a game that doesn't have any sound settings. Unacceptable. Not only that, it says streamer mode. The money that they made wasn't enough to produce their own music. So that is a huge red flag for me, right? That's a huge red flag. I'm not like my expectations plumb to the ground. So not being able to play the music because of a streamer mode warning and DMCA warning strike. They couldn't license their own one. Field of view 111. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna leave the default. Got language. Show reload progress from compass, objective events, small chat, or if any of these we need. There is some functionalities. We never crouch with the C. We always crouch with the control. Move forward, backwards, sprint. Yes. F2 interact. Usability G. Usability G. I don't know what is this ability, so I'm probably gonna change it. Drag body with Z. I'm probably gonna change that. Reload, switch camera. I'm probably gonna change weapon hold. Okay, so there's a couple of keybinds that I'm probably gonna change. The menu, chat, perspective. I'm never gonna use V or the other keybinds over here because Naga. So, and also they have support for controllers. Not interested. Okay, yeah. Click to open tutorial and guide. Sure. Actually, can I close the settings? Okay. Let's do, click join our Discord, click to open tutorial and guides. And it brought me into the community thingy. And it says video tutorial guides. We know that the start of the game could be a bit challenging. We recommend checking out this tutorial guide video made by one of the long-time fans. And they have, okay, they link into a video. Yeah, no thank you. Let me know when I start, if I am stuttering or whatever. If offline mode is enabled, you won't be able to use social features. We're gonna keep it enabled. I'm curious. Says like we are connected, and here we are. Let's begin with the game. Start resistance. Start new resistance. You can make 3 games. Yes. Classic. Tutorial. Hardcore mode. Resistance will be over with the death of a chief. Yes. If you're dead, you dead for good. World bosses, boss rush, forces, all bosses to appear at the beginning of the game. Ooh. Oh, it actually have like experience by killing world bosses. Like if I enable that, I don't know. Force all bosses to appear at the beginning of the game. I don't know why would someone do that. Realistic damage adds bleeding, fracture, shock, and other effects to both chief and enemies. Adds a unique item. Some injuries require special treatment. New treatment system available by Hold 4. Default binding menu. Well, that will give us more experience. Realistic damage. Let's go. Adds thirst, hunger, fatigue, illness, and many other effects. Adds unique items. Adds ability to drink, collect water, yada yada. Realistic needs. And craft a required campfire nearby. When enabled, you will need to stay close to the campfire to craft items. I like the fact that it's giving me the option to do whatever I want. Right? Like, customize it. It has probably defaults. Which is interesting. World size, medium. Day length. Classic. If you feel that the day cycle is too fast or the night is not enough for your plans, you can increase the length of the day / night cycle. Please notice that changing the day length will impact AI progression speed. Longer days are recommended for realistic needs. I will keep it longer days, because it will be stupid if it's night. A realistic night makes the night in the game quite dark and realistic, improves immersion. No. That's the only thing that I'm gonna say no. Enemy reaction time, realistic. As default enemy needs some time to gain attention and see the chief, but this could look a bit gamey. So by changing this to fast or realistic, you can improve reaction of AI and make the game way harder. Huh? Sure? Disabling detection indicator makes the game more realistic and the amount of the amount of what do you call it? Realistic. It better fucking be a realistic game, you know what I mean? Disable detection. No, I'm gonna keep that. Realistic hub, I'm gonna keep that. By enabling realistic hub, you will disable the compass at the top of your screen, information about the target's health, auto travel. Nope. When fast travel disabled, you won't be able to travel between lit campfires. No, we're gonna keep that shit. We have a ward seat, skill points, 215%. Now, I kind of want to click the other ones and see what they say, just out of curiosity, but this is kind of what I did, so medium, long, realistic, and almost all of those. I want to click, okay, so this is that. Classic and realistic damage, realistic survival, hardcore realistic survival, immersive hardcore realistic survival, boss rush. That reminds me of Night of the Dead, which was a rush speedrun. And everything enabled. There's also population. Yeah, that's another setting that oh, I saw it over here. Okay. Population is a correlation between the chief and the world. Both sides of reputation has pros and cons. Mayren, hello over there. So what is closer to my number that I had? 215. 315. 315. So what's the difference between these two? Boss rush and hardcore survival. Nothing really. Okay. So what I did was this. It was medium, long, realistic, and I enable all of these. 215. I kind of want to do hardcore realistic survival, but the thing that disables me, like the hub, the compass, and other shit, I'm not really feeling it, you know what I mean? I'm about to head to bed, almost 3 a.m. Really? What are you doing? Go to bed. Go to bed. I usually wake up at this time. Are you gonna go to bed? Or hardcore realistic. Realistic night, that means pitch black. Ah. So you don't need to have a campfire nearby to craft. Depends what type of crafting are we talking about, you know? Is the hardcore realistic? Immersive hardcore realistic? No, that's dumb. Boss rush, no. Population is a correlation between the chief and the world. Both sides of a reputation has pros and cons. I don't know what is that. I think that's... You know what is this? It's an RPG survival like Valheim. And this is the RPG elements of reputation and leveling and stuff like that. While you have the survival aspect, which is the crafting and all of that. So it tries to be realistic. In quotes, that means the RPG, the lore, the story, you know, the setting of the world. And then you have the survival, which is the crafting and all of that. And I guess it's not a realistic survival to need a campfire to craft all the time, which kind of makes sense. Boss rush and reputation. I don't know why the reputation, though, is classic and realistic damage. I want to see which enables this one. Classic and realistic damage. That's an RPG. Realistic survive. Okay, I see. Yeah, I want to combine both. As I did before. I'm not going to go immersive hardcore, because fuck that. I'm not going to enable the campfire that I need to be next to a campfire, but I'm going to enable the reputation. Wait, this is more... Oh yeah, realistic nights. I'm not going to do it because of the stream. As for the world, I'm going to have it bigger, medium. An enemy reaction, I'm going to have it realistic. Why am I so high? Oh, because I did hardcore mode. Yeah, I'm going to disable that and I'm missing something. This, I guess it adds a little bit more difficulty that you need to have a campfire in order to build, but I'm not a fan of that, so I'm just going to disable it and just stick with this. Alright. You know me, day one is get a really good idea of what the hell is going on, experiment a little bit, and kind of like day two is let's use what we learn, create a new game, and actually go. You know, so here we are. I'm really skeptic about enabling the music. To see if it's actually DMCA copyrighted free. I think they put it into... just so if you get a DMCA to be like, yeah, I warn you. But on the other hand, I don't want to risk it, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so loud? One audio slider, by the way, chat. Your name... Okay, you know what? Exit to the menu. Let's do that again. Because he had a different name. Yes. Enable, yeah. Whatever, yep. Reputation, medium. Realistic. Long. 215. Start. Louder here. Ah, fuck. Give me a second. Updates. That's what it means. Let's see if it's from the gaming or streaming PC. Yep. And Delgado, and that's the audio. I got in here while I was looking for an opportunity to join and grade warrior names. By the way, for recording purposes, I'm gonna redo it. You know. Don't worry. I think it's the last one for now. Long, default, medium, realistic, and stats. Okay, that's how we begin. Closing the game while in a loading screen might break your save game. Yikes. Healing up. Okay, the keybinds, we're gonna figure them out. There's a first and second, a third person by pressing M. You should be able to hear audio now. So we are in a train. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, I don't know what was that flash. I got in here while I was looking for an opportunity to join a great warrior named. It's loud, I know. Your name is your lineage and will bring you great power or great demise. Huh? I need to choose 180. Wait, on what chart? I don't see 180. Oh, fucking euro. Okay, what the fuck, bro? Okay, my name is Blue, the Great Warrior Blue, and what am I... what is my animal? Am I an otter? Am I a wolf? Am I an eagle? A beaver? A deer? A woodpecker? A salmon? Bear? Raven? Snake? Owl? And goose? I don't fucking know. Beaver. Eagle. When you say 180, are we talking about 180 euros or dollars? No, we are 163. What are you talking about? You crazy, man? Oh, they have like passive skills. Stamina, SP and health. Weight and stamina. I'm a hoarder, you know me. SP and weight. +1 warriors. I wish I knew what the fuck is that and a lot of SP points. Stun with a stone. -19 weight. Health regeneration passive. That's POC. But that's a lot of minus health. Salmo. That's a lot of SP. Minus weight. 5 warriors. Increased Campbell level. I got no idea what is this. Improved intimidation passive. Maxed out herbalist. Ooh. Improve intimidation plus weight. I think the owl is my way. Maxed out skinny. Improved intimidation passive. Improved spyglass. And -50 weight. No, I need weight. And I like the intimidation. So I'm going with that. I don't care what is -4 warriors. Skill points, yeah. Skill points, we're gonna grind it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't think it matters much. It matters more like how you start. Like, stamina and weight is great. But having 140 weight and intimidation passive, I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go with that. His camp located quite far from... I can't hear myself, bro. 8%. Wait. Does it not change when I change? 5%. Apply. Yes. Continue. Alright, so his camp located quite far from frontier. He prefers to grow his strength before entering an open... Dear oh dear. No, I gotta remove that. The chat. Show small chat? No. Apply. Normal start. Hard start. Insane start. Let's go normal. I don't fucking know. Is a horsey coming? Resistance of blue began. I think it's creating the world. This takes a lot of time. And I play. You know what I'm thinking? Oh. Our escape was quite rushed. I had to leave without a weapon. Good thing I found some wood along the roadside. Now I have all I need to craft a wooden bow and wooden arrows. How long has it been since I've been crafting on my own? Craft wooden bow and wooden arrow? Okay, so there's a lot of negative things that I can already say. So, let's begin with the first one. What the fuck is this sensitivity? So, let's fix that one. Sensitivity, go 1/3 or 1/4 like I always do. Okay. Second of all. Why do I feel like you are not 240 Hertz? Let's check the keybinds, because you can go apparently to the first person something. I don't like third person. Aim hot, switch camera side Q. Dear, oh dear. Drag body, fire aim, load, change weapon, enable item quick access. Ability, healing, toggle perspective V, maybe? Okay. Oh no, it's the same. Oh gosh, okay, I see. It, of course, first person is better, but you know what reminds me? Medieval Dynasty movement. And, dear oh dear. You see everything flashing already? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna trust the game because it was recommended to keep that anti-aliasing. Alright, I'm gonna follow you, and I'm gonna use this CTAA, which I've never heard before in my life. And the answer is good. That's number 1. Number 2 is we need to Remove the blurriness. This is insane. Motion blur. Texture quality is ultra. Anisotropy off. Let's see if that's gonna help. Focus on. Quality, grass, texture. Anisotropy can add very sharp. One of the two. Let me try off. Not terrible. My FOV is bugging me out. Let's go 170. I think it didn't save. It did. Anti-aliasing off. Terrible. FXAA makes everything flashing. Unless if I do that, keep it very sharp. Like, I don't really know. I mean, it's sharp. And what was the other one? Keep the, let's see, like this. It's getting used to it from that point on. I don't think you can remove the head bobbing. But yeah, the character movements are clunky. I'm trying to see what I like more. This reminds me of fucking, what do you call it? Wait, how can I switch? Witcher. CTAA or CTAA, I think. I'm gonna check. CTAA recommended, and I put it very sharp, and I disabled the anisotropy. I can enable the anisotropy. Anisotropy usually makes things more real. Yeah, I think that's better, but my FPS is probably coughing blood right now. I need to enable my FPS. Maybe it's because it's the starting zone. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save and exit. I'm gonna go to Steam and try to enable the thing. What I noticed though is when I open up the game, right? It asked me if I wanted to do exclusive mode, and I did, and I hit yes. So I'm not sure if that might affect it in a negative way. Let me remember, how can I put interface, I think? Display web? No? How do you enable the FPS on the screen? In game, right? In-game FPS counter, top right, high contrast color. Let's leave it off. Okay. So yeah, when I start the game, the land is mine, it brings me a prompt and it says, play this game normally or exclusive full screen. I'm gonna open it normally, although I know exclusive is what I need. I cannot find any results, only TAA. What is a CTAA? Like, I've never heard of it. It is recommended and it works. Uh, is it like anti-aliasing that they made? No. There we go. Continue, yes. I'm gonna check the settings, the full screens and all of that, make sure I have my indicator on the top right corner. Like only on the menu, I'm having 200 FPS only on the menu, on the loading. Which that worries me a little bit. Because usually I go like 2K. Worst scenario, gonna drop some settings down. Again, we are on 2080 Ti, yada yada, high-end PC. Yeah. So we are having over 100 FPS right now. 115, 120, which is not terrible. It's not like it's lagging too much. It just doesn't have the smoothness that I usually get. So it definitely needs to drop a little bit the quality down. Does this do anything? Let's pay attention to the background. I think it just added more blurriness, which made it more plastic and of course hide a lot of negative effects. I don't like it. I like it sharp and nice, very sharp. Motion blur is off. Shadows. Shadows usually are very taxing. Anisotropy filtering. Let's see if that's gonna change anything. Anisotropy apply. Didn't look like it did anything. Same FPS. I think it might be a little bit sharper. What I don't like already is poppiness that is happening. Right? For settings that you have it on max is a little bit weird. So I'm gonna use some presets. I'm gonna use like the medium. I used to do medium settings on my old PC on my 1080 Ti. And I'm gonna hit apply just to keep an eye around. Same FPS. It's like nothing changed but the blurriness of the maximum. Alright. Terrain quality. Let's keep it high. Fog. Models quality high. Grass quality high. Wait. Do you think if I put everything on like lowest, that's gonna change the settings at all? Sorry, the FPS at all? 10 FPS? 10 FPS increase? Wow, this actually looks better. I don't know what I did. Of course, it has like no textures into the trees, right? But it looks clean. Like, it's not blurry. You can see from far away. It's not blurry. It's just the texture is pretty fucked. So, I guess we can use that as a best baseline. Let's just put the anti-aliasing back as it is. It does that shittiness into the screen. If I do the other anti-aliasing, it's still pretty clean, not gonna lie. Not as clean because when I move around, I see the thing that I see always, the bad anti-aliasing, that the lines when you move from around. I need to find a straight line of something to explain you. I don't know. I need something big. Ah, you see the trees over there? Those trees, if I move left to right? Or this bush over here in front of me. It might not really... It flickers the line, so... bad anti-aliasing. To use that. So we are kind of like bound to either go off. Which still happens. Or... go with this. Which doesn't really happen, but it happens a little bit. Now, the other thing that I want to try is remove that and play with the anisotropy. Like, if I put this, will this do anything? That doesn't do anything. It is clear, but I think we need, like, TAA or TXAA. That's what is missing. TAA, right? I think that's what it's missing, but this is CTAA, which I'm not sure what the fuck is that one. Obviously, anisotropy doesn't do anything. But adding this makes it look like shit, which is my only option. The second option is, how sharp can it be? Will it... Okay, yeah, it's more clean. I can get around this one. Next one is the long objects in the background. Texture quality, terrain quality. Let's do ultra on terrain. That means the ground, but not the buildings. Because when you go close to the buildings... Whoa. Maybe that's view distance. Okay. Texture quality medium. Not too big, not too small. Model quality, grass quality. Let's do models. Ultra. So models usually is the characters, you know what I was... Which I don't see much of. By the way, the FPS that we are right now, 115. I barely have any textures in. Keep the models medium. I'm gonna keep it off. Terrain quality medium. Off. Texture quality medium. Texture quality, contrast quality, shadow quality medium. Apply. So that's gonna add a little bit shadows to do it more realistic. That will put the FPS at 107. I didn't see a view distance. Am I tripping? Shadow quality, contact shadows, texture quality, anisotropy, terrain quality, volumetric fog. I can add it if... Wait. So the shittiness that it was around, the white shittiness was the fog. Now I see. Slowly starting to look somewhat better, but I still see like popping and I don't know, like I don't have the option to do anything. Looks like dog shit. Wow. I'm really trying, and it's a game that it was gifted to me by the developers. Like, I'm not trying to shit on it. Go to the presets, medium. Keep that very sharp. Off, shadows. It might be just the starting zone, you know what I mean? Yeah, the poppiness is like insane. You see that? You see what's happening? I don't have an option for this. It might be from my Nvidia settings or something, I don't know. Alright, my dude, hello, FE. Burn him? Throw stone? Lure the enemy? Smoke herbs? And rest. Okay, I don't want to do any of this. I just wanted to talk to you. Hello? So, let's backtrack a little bit. We escaped slavery. We have no tools. We found the settlement. And we are over here. You will assume that you're gonna start talking to people, right? Using a little bit of logic over here. Can't talk to this man. Make bond. I can customize horses? Oh, I like that. I need to change that keybind. Okay, I'm gonna change my keybind. I can... Ha! Sneaking. I'm sneaking. Shh. Shh. Switch sneak. Shh. It's not like they're gonna see the horse moving. Shh. Okay. F dismount. Alright, so what I wanna do, I'm gonna change the view. Changing first person to third person because I think it's something that I'm gonna be switching back and forth constantly. Switch camera view. Wait. No, this is changing sides. Switch camera, change weapon, enable, quick. Perspective. Gotcha. That's one. Gotcha. Yes, continue. It's night, I don't care. There we go. So here is my tab. I don't know how I got this one. Put to campfire. Put to campfire. I'm gonna increase a little bit the audio now that... Oh wow, yeah. I wanted to do that. Oh yeah, that's sensitivity. Whoops. Okay, that's good audio. Let's start a new game. Now that I set up the settings and whatever's going on, I guess we're gonna be better. Medium, long. We're gonna do the normal. You know, that's how the game wants us to play. Right. We also balance the audio, so if we start with like ear bleeding, that means the game starts with ear bleeding. That means bad. Optimization of the audio. Balancing. Audio balancing. Ah. Maxed out herbalist? No. What did we choose? It wasn't snake, it wasn't goose, it was something with... It was the owl, but what? Max out herbalist, health regeneration. That wasn't what we chose. That's different. That's different. Wow. That's different. Improved intimidation. Enemy detection. Warrior's extra weight. It has everything that I want. Max out Herbalist, health regeneration, minus stamina. Stun with a stone. Top level camp. Health regeneration, SP. 56 weight. Warrior's extra weight, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with the goose. I think eventually you're just gonna be able to level them up. Normal start. We didn't hear that before. We didn't hear that before. You see, sometimes... Yeah, you literally skipped the audio. You heard, you didn't hear gunshots and breaking. That's how I was starting items as well. Our escape was quite rushed. I had to leave without a weapon, yada yada, and here we are. Okay, so that's how the game begins. At the 90 FPS. F to save. Hold F to save. Alright, so the game wants us to do a wooden bow and a wooden arrow. Craft weapon, bow, wooden arrow. Okay. Is that my map? That's my map. Send to attack, send to gather, send to settle. Okay, there's a lot of question marks. Press tab and open your crafting tab. Click craft on wooden bow. Where? Craft. Bow. Craft. The small amount of arrows will not be enough for a proper resistance. I need more. I must look for a Hikoli. WSD to move, space to roll, hold shift to sprint, roll and sprint consume stamina. Change state. Is that what he's doing? Hold control to sneak, or I guess it's a toggle. Switch camera left and right with the Q. Toggle perspective first. Okay, got it. Oh, it actually stops me if I hold it. That's some sneaky mechanics, man. How long did it take them to think? Love it. Hickory. Looks like a fucking branch. Got it. I don't know if I'm a fan with the graphics, man. Let's try to remove the fog. Maybe it's just gonna be a little bit better. It's not easy to create a fog, apparently. Yeah, that's fucking sharp. Holy shit. Yeah, that's way better. Hello? Who killed you? Do I have like a visual indicator on the map about where I can find more of those? Put items to camps. I think it's gonna be like a strategy, as I said, where you're gonna be controlling a lot of things yourself. That's gonna be an interesting game to explore. At the first glance, you know, took us a little bit time to get the basics, like settings. Poppiness is still happening, which is something that I have to embrace from this point on. Put it into my mind, and remember that things are gonna be popping. We went through it. Just ignore it. I keep clicking E. Hold 1 to open weapon selector. Please note that some bows can use multiple types of arrows. The active type of arrow can be switched by clicking an arrow type in a weapon selection. I don't know what you said, but I'm gonna hold 1. It is not efficient to gather all of these resources on your own, especially if I wish to build new camps and expand my territory. Now we are getting into medieval dynasty vibes, as I said. It will be a good idea to send some warriors to gather flags. Hold 1. So it's not like a hotbar, it's actually a selection. Okay. Getting used to it, okay. As I said, I'm going to be going from like first to the other one. Open tab menu. Open tab menu and click on the camp icon on the right top corner. This? On the right top. Oh, this. Global camp am I tripping? Travel to, put items, upgrade, smoke signal, disband, send to attack, send gather. Is that what we're talking about? Send gather. Please hover over an item and use give to warriors button to give specific items to warriors which you are about to send. Wow, keybinds. Or left alt or left shift. Okay, I'm gonna find out. So I have 2 warriors. I'm gonna send 1 warrior. That is gonna take the horse. Gonna go get flags. Warriors has weapon 0. Gathering of advanced resources require chief skill. Can I select equip group? So basically, okay. Oh, if I had weapons, they're gonna equip automatically. I hear you. And send. So while my warriors are gathering the most important resources, at least for now, I can spend time setting up crafting and gathering orders. Things my warriors can work on later. Yeah, the vibes of medieval dynasty, maybe potentially done well. It's, you know, it's really There are many more important things to do, but without resources, we won't be able to continue our resistance. Gotcha. Select camp on map, open orders tab, and click add order. That's my prisoner's wagon. I click and I do orders. Create a war party, send to patrol, send to tame horses, send to settle, send to gather, and send to attack. Add order where? Open orders. Wait, I'm tripping right now. Is that an enemy? Orders here. Add orders, order sets. Warriors on guard 7. Warriors will try to automatically fulfill camp's inventory up to the request amount of items by crafting or gathering them. Orders are executed in a set order. You change this order by prioritizing some specific items with the priority button on order. So, Warriors on guard 1. Order sets, add order. I wanna do 50 arrows, for example. Right? I can't do anything that I want, but I want them to do 1 arrow. 50 arrows. No. I can make 2 fucking 100 arrows. Confirm. I lost my horse a long time ago. It seems that I need to find a new partner for the long journey ahead. Any of these tamed horses can be mine. Which one shall I choose? I didn't even play it. Every like 2 steps there's like another feature. Don't they know how to introduce features in a slow pace? Hey, go gather things. You spend like 10 minutes gathering, doing stuff. You come back, you craft it. Hey, there's a new thing. You spend another 10, 15, 20 minutes. You're doing something else. You come back. Like, no, slow down a little bit with the prompts. So I guess that's my horse. F to mount. What is the other? Make bond. Is that what we need to do? Alright, let's customize the chat. Alright, you're a little bit too flashy on the white. I love a whitey with blonde, you know, a whitey blonde. But you're a little bit too flash. They actually spend some time actually making horse skulls around. I think we're gonna go with the goddamn flash white. You're gonna see us from like far away. So this is the color. Yeah, you're gonna be blonde. Oh, you need a saddle, a good one. That is like perfect for you. I wanna check the other one. Ooh. I like the black one. Different. Okay. Nah. I love this. And paint. Ha! A war paint for my horse. I mean, wow. What a pain. Okay. Sure. No. Confirm. Enter the horse name. Joker. Confirm. This is Joker. Hold D to open skill selector. There are several different types of skills. Some are invoked with G or hold G, while others are passives and only need to be selected. More skills can be learned. Blah 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 blah. Chief, the bastards who jailed me broke up and burned my old camp. It lies just a short distance from here. My camp loot was hidden well. I doubt they will find it. You must go and look for it. I collect a lot of useful items. Alright, sounds interesting. I will go there. Hey, Joker. Sorry. Yeah, look at you. Yeah, look at you. So, burn settlement, throw stone, lure the enemy. We're gonna call horse. That's how we are riding the horse. Yo ho! I'm not gonna even hold the thingy. $40 game chat. $40 game chat. Find all camp and take leftover items. Alright, so I need to change the keybind of the E to one of my usual mouse keybinds for calling stuff. Boom. Yes. So now I have this to call. Maybe I will change this to the other one, but for now, I'm gonna keep it there. Alright, let's open up the map and see what's going on. So we have a neutral camp there. We have some shit around here. Let's go do the quest then. I don't know whether I can mark it or I can. It is so overwhelming, this inventory, not gonna lie. And it feels so fucking console-y, which I'm not sure what's up. Is it a port? Is it a console port? Oh wow. The horse actually go fast. Did you actually take damage? Wait, where is my damage? I'm gonna flip myself on the other screen. How about that? Okay. I think it's better here, right? You can only save the game when you are in a safe location. Safe location includes friendly camps, campfire, at outposts, or any location sufficiently distanced from an enemy human or animals. Exiting the game without executing a successful save might result in the loss of any progression since your last save. You will receive a warning if you attempt to save the game in an unsafe location. As far as I'm aware, I can save and exit as well, right? So how do I... Oh, I have already equipped the bow. I just need to right click. Alright, gotcha. F to light the campfire. Why am I hearing footsteps? Press 2 to open usable item selector. Heal traps. Wow. You can initiate fast travel from the nearest campfire. Got it. I think I ate it. I swear I keep hearing horses. Okay, I cannot start the fire. Oh, I can. Trust me, this can be very overwhelming. Okay. Why did I do that? Oh, it's an outpost. I'm not... That's not even where I need to be. Okay. Kinda like the whole idea with the horse, not gonna lie. F dismount, enable auto travel, caps lock, sneak. Okay. Sorry, caps lock. Wait, it actually goes... Wait, what? Where are you going? It's trying to path towards my target. That's cool. Yeah, that's not where you're supposed to be. You know that. Got confused. He came over here and is like, Horsey. Should have followed like a pathway or some shit. I feel like. Let's try this. Up. Entering something area. I don't know what's up. Should I not go? What's good? There's a dead guy over there. This massacre in the world of Teshrioni's gang. It is their sick style. I need to interrogate Teshioni and learn who the bastard that sent him. I last saw him at a place. I need to go there and get bastard. Okay, I guess that's like a side quest. R.I.P. Medut. I can actually loot him. Sound bait. Big spike traps. Okay. There's a lot of items that I have no idea, and a bow. I guess we're gonna take all. Now if I hold one, it's gonna bring me to this. Now, what is the stats? I actually found a better bow already without even shooting anything. What's up, my dude? Empty. I'm trying to get used to the movement. You see, like, it's a little bit weird. Overloaded, it says. I'm not sure what is that supposed to be. Oh, I'm overweight. Am I? Where's my weight? I'm 20 over. I guess we're gonna need to go back. Will the horse be able to hold me? You cannot ride while overweight. Alright, so that means... I don't know if he has the durability or not. I guess we're gonna drop that. I don't know if that's... Okay, that helped. Bandages with friendly... that's a lot of shit. So what we're gonna need to do is go back. Why am I having a hard time understanding where I'm actually on the map? I went to the location that I was supposed to go. And when we went over there, it was someone dead. So that's... okay. Sorry, I'm a little bit confused about what the hell just happened. To interrogate a person, you need to approach him undetected and capture him. Interrogation might reveal a lot of useful information. Usually group leader can give you more information. Some skills are very useful in finding persons. Find and interrogate Tesni Oni from Bedjari Woods. The location that I need to go is 600 meters that way. But I want to go back and store my stuff or whatever. There's something about sending stuff to my camp, but I'm not sure how. Put items to camp. Right? You are too far from the outpost of friendly camp. So if I go to a small camp, a friendly small camp, will that go to my actual camp? Like this outpost? Or will it store over there? 3 warriors working. I have 3 warriors under me. And I have 15 wooden arrows done. Okay. I can eventually upgrade it as well. I love this. This, I love it. Blair Blood. I need to go unlock those, so... yeah. What do I mark? Okay. What do I unmark you? Right. Got it. So if I do... this... you're actually gonna go back. I wish it was moving the camera as well. Entering the Blair Woods Vico area? Wait, where are you pathing? Are you actually pathing towards my target or? Yeah, I don't trust your pathing, man. Not gonna lie. Jesus Christ. Also, we are supposed to have like hunger and thirst. I am thirsty. Okay, the auto-pathing is so dumb. I think they're shooting me. Oh, that's an enemy camp. I just realized. Why the fuck do you go there? I'm gonna stop autopatting, I swear. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna aggro anyone over here, but yeah. Okay, how do I do stuff? That's my face? I look too fucking old, man. That's fucked up, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about customization because it's almost not existent. Wow. Too many metas, bro. I think this is how you spend your SP, your power, whatever. I have quite few things that I need to do. I got no clue what is this. Okay, I don't know what is that. And that's my inventory. So in order to push it into my camp, I need to do that and put item. Right. Medium arrow. Wooden arrow. I will assume this is the way to do it. There's no easier way to do it. Do I have a mount? I get it. I have a camp. I have up to 8 warriors in my camp. And I need to upgrade it, maintain it, improve it, and so on. Got it. Now learning how to do all of that and the UI, not very helpful. I think I'm actually skipping time right now. Use right mouse button to add or remove map marker. Gotcha. I'm actually skipping night by doing that. I have no idea where is my stats though. Like hunger and thirst. I have stamina, health, and weight. Either I'm fucking tripping or I heard a wolf and now I don't. A little hungry, thirsty. Now tell me where the fuck is my stats then? think it's my... Either is that an enemy? A prisoner wagon, yeah. Let's go hit it real quick. Can I tag it? I might get fucked. The second I mounted up, he just disappeared. Like that. Let's dig within our camp. I don't know if I can actually skip the night or whatever. But let me try to speed up these. Yeah, everything just go way faster as you can tell. But I have yet to see my actual stats. Where they are. I see my crafting sheets. I see my water boss. I see my objective skills and socials. Yep. My land resistance progression shows how many lands you are regain. Having a camp in a region allows you to use what's going on in there and claim land in if no. Okay, this is claiming and losing. No clue. I don't think you can see, at least for now, I don't see shit. Okay, worst scenario, I'm starving. Where is my F2 loot? Is that my loot? Mushrooms. Minus 20 max health for 30 seconds. But it gives you health and stamina. Okay, that means do not eat it. Ingredients off. I love that. Treats light bleeding. Heavy bleeding. Light cholera, medium cholera, and light typhoid, but nothing that can treat my stomach. Okay. I need a knife. Bow, arrow, baits, traps, meals. Create objectives. And I can let my people do that. Holy shit. How can I do that? I need my people to go for hunting, for example. I need to close this. Go tap, go to a camp, send to settle, send to gather. Neat. I think that it's just the sound effects of wolves, not actually... Yeah. Not actually wolves around. So he needs a weapon in order to go. Boy, oh boy, Joker. Boy, oh boy. Okay. So whatever was that one thing is where all of my loot goes. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Quite a lot of horses around. We have more horses than what we have people. That doesn't work probably when you upgrade it. That's my stash. And that is whatever when we upgrade it as well. And that's my horse. Gotcha. Alright, I'm getting a feeling. So that is gonna stay over there. We need to press tab Click to the camp. Gather. Get the horse. I want meat. And it's gonna tell me hunters need one more bow. That means we need to go... We need to go bow. And I need more wood and flax. I have to grab them. Or I can do an order. But I need more wood. 7 wood, 5 flax. That means I need to send people to get me wood. But if I send someone to get me wood, that means probably he needs an axe. Wait. Or not. He went. Why there is an X? What did I do? So, how can I see all of the activities? This is the activity tab. This guy, whoever is this guy... Pusing, warrior, Puvis, wood gatherer. Who is wood gatherer? Wait, how many did I send for wood gathering, dude? Wait, how many do I have? Only 2? Wood. I'm gonna save. I think it's because I cancelled everything that he was doing. He just teleported back. 1, 2. And a lot of horses. Who the fuck are you? Gotta love it. Alright, let's write it down. Bro, we are 163. We are down, bro. We are down, bro. We're gonna make the big money today. What's going on? 151 20 00. NPC walking through horses. I feel like we're gonna get a lot of them. You can say in parentheses, no collision. Because that's what we call collision. When two entities collide in between. Okay. Welcome to day 2, which I'm really trying my absolute best to understand. Alright. I don't know who the fuck is these horses, but I don't... We got a lot of horses now. I'm trying to understand how many actual warriors I have. And how many protectors and how many of pretty much anything. So I have my horse. I can see it. I'm gonna cancel all of these. Whatever they were doing. So I have this guy. It says 1 out of 8. What are you doing? Let's go see what is there. Horse. Where's my horse? Whitey. Let's go. Honestly, whoever made the pathing is not the most wise one. Okay, so whatever is over here, killing left mouse button is not an only way to deal with the enemies in close range combat. When you are close enough with an enemy, you can trigger interrogation by pressing F. During interrogation, you can obtain useful information, yada 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 yada. Enemies need more time to find out your presence. Amount of time needed to detect you varies. Depends on the stage and velocity. An indicator shows the current stage. I think I got it. Okay, so I guess they already found me. Obviously, I'm not over there, and they are shooting through the walls. My wood gatherer was killed.
See him? I don't see him. Hey, I know you're there. Hey, what do you see? Thought I saw him for a second. Something's not right here.
Or something's not right here.
The enemy is there!
Really?
Hey, come out. I know you're there.
I don't think I need to interrogate anyone over here, as far as I'm aware.
I'm headed over there. Who's there?
I mean, the audio is all over the place. Like, I heard one there and one there, but I...
Okay. Stop. Don't kill me. No.
Think
I'll
about
tell you
what
where.
you're doing. Jamie Sutherland is gonna fill you full of lead if something happened to me. Be a good in June and leave me be. I will let you just walk away, honest. The words are cheap, but I will see you speaking the truth. Huh? He's gonna fill you full of lead if something happens to me.
Please, I told you all I know. I'm changing my position.
I got a suspicion that if I just charge, if I go close and press F, you can intimidate stunned enemies by pressing F. Intimidate enemies will never come back to any camp around, and your reputation will improve. Really? Interesting. So I didn't kill him. I could loot him, but I didn't. And I intimidated him, and yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to do something.
Who is that? I'll take a look.
I'll take a look.
I'll go look. Okay, don't kill. Something's not right here.
Oh.
Stop! I can use.
So I'm looting them and then I intimidate them. So I can drag, I can kill, and I can intimidate. Which that, if I intimidate them, that means it's gonna increase my reputation. If I kill them, I could just shoot them from far away. If I get spotted, I guess. So if I check my reputation, 5.2, 5.2. That guy... Actually... Very thirsty, okay. I'm a little bit overweight as well, which that kinda sucks. Because I really don't want to drop anything. I'm not sure if I actually cleared this or not. That's where I am. I don't think so. And even if I drop something in the ground, I think it completely disappears, which is something that I don't want to do. If I check all of my loot, can I sort it? Inventory. I got some money, 2 weapons, and some not that great arrows. Shells, smoked meat. Satisfying. I can eat this. A melon, 10 health, and 20 stamina, sure. But my weight is slightly over. I can drop these bad wooden arrows, I guess. And I'm on my weight. So now I can go here. I can find my... Okay, G has to change for sure. I know that. Options, controls, usability and usability. Yeah, just do equal. That's better. Yeah, looking good. So obviously we have a big issue with the weight. Hey, stop, stop, stop. Alright, let's go back. What can I say? I'm always trying to press M to open up the map, and now it's not there. Will I use a weapon immediately? What's the point of making a... I guess I can equip it into my guys. There's a chance of 1 or 2 of my warriors that died. And there's a chance to not have anyone. What does it say? 1 out of 8. That guy is gathering wood. Okay, so I cancelled these 100 times and it keeps gathering wood. For example. What do you want me to do? How can I stop you? Craft? Click to locate on map and open camp menu. Two warriors working. 1 out of 10. Both of them are getting wood. I need to find the orders again. Figure it out. Gather. Okay, first of all, my inventory is full. So cancel. Go to my camp. Put items. It could be as easy as interacting with an inventory and just transfer all. But I don't know if that's a thing. Anyways. I'm not trying to take, I'm trying to put in. Okay, there's something wrong. Where's the key bind to put all? Shift. $20 arrows is more than enough. Orders. Under inventory. Orders. Cancel. Okay. I don't know how many warriors. You are a warrior. Let me become familiar with the indicators. Orders over here. Inventory over here. 1 warrior. 1 out of 8 warriors. 2 warriors working. So I have 1 defender and 2 workers and 8 horses. Is that what is going on? Smoke signal forces all warriors from this camp to get back to the camp and stay there. Ignore or orders. I can travel to a camp if I'm close to a camp. Create a war party if I want to. Send to patrol. Send to tame horses. Send to settle. Gotcha. That is incredible. It's just the UI is garbage, but... Select a place on the map where a new camp should be set. Click set mouse on map to confirm. Right click to cancel. I love this shit. Alright, I need to put my priorities. First of all, if I have 2 warriors right now. And 1 is working. So 3. 1 warrior. Coming to the camp. I see. Okay, gotcha. This guy. Gotcha. Okay. I have 3 guns. I'm not sure if I can give them guns. I will assume I can. So I have 3. If I put 2 to work, 1 is protecting. The question is, how do you get more warriors? I wonder if... fuck. If you knock out 1 and you bring them over here and you add them into... I don't know. Okay, so everyone is back. 3 out of 8. Gotcha. 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 So the number that it says over here is the ones that they don't work. Okay. Priorities. Craft. I want to send someone to start gathering meat. I need to go inventory. Orders. I need order sets. Okay, not yet. Add order. You're gonna go get us meat. A, B, C, D, F, G. Should be somewhere over here. Meat. You know what? I think the more the better. Camp inventory orders proceed over time. Camp members can craft only learned recipes. Okay. You go get us meat. Minus 75 stamina over 1 second. Oh yeah, that's the item. How do I eat? Because I feel like I'm about to pass out. I mean, I know how to eat, but I don't know where's my stats. Very thirsty. Yeah, I'm not really sure about that one. At least all of them have guns. I don't know if I can change... Should be a way, right? That I can change the items that they are equipped. That would be through the camp. You will assume that you're gonna be able to customize them, no? Alright, I need to go pee. I'm gonna... yeah, I'm gonna pause it. Apparently you can also pause it if you're on the menu. On that menu, I can do pause. And kinda like everything stops around. Kinda. I think. If you see any of these guys moving, that means... Yeah, okay. Give me a second, I will be back. That's pretty interesting. Alrighty. I'm gonna have the music in the background a little bit soft. I'm not gonna have the music all the time, but a little bit soft in the background, since unfortunately we cannot use the music in the game. Okay, so wow. I think I'm just gonna go clear this, just to clear whatever is around. And after I fully complete that and I get a better understanding and, you know, really clear everything around, I think I will be a little bit more, a little bit better. Unfortunately, the crafting is a little bit off. So I have 3 warriors that they don't do anything, and I send them to go and get me food. So let's redo that. Oh, because I had the smoke open. That means they didn't hear what I told them to do. I'm not gonna get the gun, because fuck that. Again, inventory, orders. Cancel order. Add order. Give me 200 not wood. 200 meat. Gather of this item required bow and arrows in camp inventory. Oh, that makes sense. Camp inventory order proceeds over time. Okay, so we have arrows, but I don't have a bow. Can I craft one of these? I need more wood and flax. But I have. Can I order? Create an order. 1. Fuck it. If you can make 3. How do I know what I have and what I don't have? Based on... 7, 5. You kinda need to go through, it doesn't give you. I have that, sure. So I put the order, but I don't see anything moving. You wanna tell me that I don't have any flags, that's why no one is moving. You better not have any. I swear to God. What? Craft? Bow? Not enough items. That's how you know. But wait, if I make an order, I don't need to have them on me. Search ingredients. Did that do anything? Objective exists. Where? Huh? Who is responsible for this? Alright. Let's simplify this shit. Camp. Orders. Add order. Fucking hell. We have a lot of that. Flags. Go get me 200 flags. No. I actually need like... Fuck, I need to do math. 15? Go get me 15 of these. 15 flags, confirm. Bye! And I should be able to have the other ingredients. I'm gonna continue my attack that I had. God damn it. But I have two idiots not doing anything, I guess. I may need to send a couple of more to get... Ah, fuck. To get that 15. Have they get anything else? Useful? Wait. Why both of you leave? I send one. Didn't I send one? Workers on guard 1. I guess you can stay on guard. There is 2 idiots with guns on them. One doesn't even have any bullets. Yeah, god damn it. Ah, you better protect everyone over here. God damn it. Give me that. I'm very thirsty. Yeah, fuck my ass. Huh? You like that? Alright, let's go up here. And we... Why the fuck are you back? Because I saved the game? No, don't tell me that you do that. Every time that I save the game, you just teleport them back. Unless you got the shit that I needed. No, you didn't. Oh, when I did that, they came back. That might be on me, dude. Yeah, that's on me. Okay, I didn't know that it works like that. Okay, I guess it works like that. Blair, we were over there, right? Auto walk. Take me there. Prove me wrong. Your pathing. The one that whoever made you probably very confidently made a good job. We are supposed to be going that way. Yeah, so... Obviously, I did this before. Okay, they run fast. Now we know. I don't know how to get drinks. Actual drinks, so... Yeah, they are fast, man. I bet he spawned back. Are you my dude? Yeah. I sent you to go hunt. She was like, yeah, I'm gonna sit over here, yeah. Let me actually see if this motherfucker came over here. Usually how it goes, FYI, if I know spawners enough, entering Likoi Forest. What am I entering? Okay, I didn't want to enter that. Anyways, if you go a little bit far away, they're gonna, yep. They're gonna respawn exactly where they were before. Has to do with the range. Probably I need to go a little bit further away. Alright, so as far as I'm aware, behind this is these idiots. I'm thinking of going by foot. Okay, so the camp that we carry is the one in front of us. Man, they run fast. I have one of my workers over there. That's a little bit odd. Aim at a human.
Is that someone?
I like the fact that we are natives and they are like Murkans.
just see.
I don't want to rush B and... He's not moving. Wanna try that?
Stop. I don't want to...
Okay. To intimidate him. That means he will never come back and I will get a reputation. Yeah, we got a little bit of an issue. We need to lure them. I like playing the stealthy game, you know. It's like I don't have much of option. I kind of wanna use my skills.
Is that someone out there?
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a time where I'm gonna need to do this. Let him come close enough, and by the time that he actually detects us, he's gonna get sniped. That looks like an important guy.
Yep. I could be useful.
F2 loot. And F2 intimidate. Yeah, he's like a big guy. I know there's someone over here.
Who's there? I'll go see. Who's there? I'm checking it out.
Who's there? Checking it out. Or not. That's not working.
Who is that? I'll take a look.
Huh? I'm dehydrated. Yeah.
Enemy sighted!
They're here. I see them.
There's an enemy! Do you see anything?
And I'm also overweight.
I saw the enemy! Enemy sighted!
I'm so dead.
Hey, I gotta get out of here!
Kinda cool weapon.
They're out there. You see any of them? Guys, they're here!
There's an enemy! I gotta lay low! I gotta lay low! Cover me! I'm reloading!
I'm so dead.
Hey, the enemy's here! I'm pinned down!
I'm pinned down.
You see any of them?
You are pinned down.
I saw them! They're out there! I'm reloading.
I'm so dead. Surviving, man.
There's an enemy!
Right. Not the best keybinds.
I gotta lay low! They're out there. You see any of them? Guys, they're here!
And I'm dead. Dehydration. I'm actually dead. Yeah, okay. I need to find a way to sustain myself. I don't know what is consumable yet. It's like actually they made the game on top, like they added the survival elements on top of the actual game. That's why it kind of like doesn't make sense. Wow. Love it. Hold 4. Expanding its borders. So what happened when I die? I have the loot that I had from them. So what happens when I die? Try to clear the god. What the fuck, blue champ? What the fuck? What the fuck? That did. Actually streaming and playing games? Boy. Boy. Look at me now, dude. I'll play video games. Good to see you, bro. Welcome. How you doing? Do you know that I also play video games? Oh no. Oh my goodness, we are actually dropping down, chat. We're actually dropping down, man. So everything is going according to the plan so far. Not only we play video games, we also we are into the crypto world, you know. So that was my prediction so far. It seems like kind of like heading towards there. Oh yeah. Oh yes, heading towards there. I'm thinking of bouncing somewhere over here. Not down there, but up there. Or like there. We are like in minutes. Right? In minutes. We are waiting for the big explosion. That's gonna make us rich. So, if you didn't buy yet, this is the only chance for you pretty much ever that you're gonna have to actually become rich. Like it cannot go lower. I bought down here. I put 5k over here, which I got lucky. Soon enough, right? This shit's gonna explode. Like, anytime now. But of course, I'm not a professional. I'm a noob. It's following exactly. It could, yeah, it could take until tonight. It could, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it's gonna go. We are waiting for a huge blow up. Video games not only crypto addicted. Explode anytime, yeah. I put a lot of money into it because I'm that sure. If I wasn't that sure, then yeah. But I'm confident. I know exactly if it's not gonna happen now within, like, no matter what, I'm gonna have a lot of money. Now, if it's gonna be right now or in a month or two, it's fine. It's just, it's gonna happen. There's no doubt in my mind, based on the things that I know, that I'm not gonna make a shit ton of money. Yeah. Hard to believe, I know. It's gonna be a time, like always, right? We're gonna be over here and it's gonna be like, I told you. Right? We've been before over there. Where Cyberpunk was coming out and I told you that shit's gonna be garbage, and then like a little bit later and I was like, yeah, I told you, you know. We're gonna get into that moment again and it's gonna be like, hey, I told you. You copied that prediction. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm trying to survive in this game, but I'm not doing a good job, god damn it. Lure the enemies. No. Call the horse. Hello? Hello? Or is this too far? Hear my whistle, goddammit. So you been, Mr. Traglia? How you doing, brother? I'm getting a lot of herbs and I got no idea how to hydrate myself. Just FYI. So yeah, what I was going to say is I entered the world of the cryptocurrency and I evolved myself into a project that I think, strongly believe, is going to change the world forever. And if that happens, that means that thing is gonna be very valuable. That means my money's gonna go up, my investment will go up. So, doing my research, spending an endless amount of time on learning and understanding what I'm doing, made me very confident to put a shit ton of money on it. Not my money, not only my money. I went all in, but not only my money, also my parents' money, like a huge investment, because I'm confident. And so far, we're doing well. Just because I want to annoy you on purpose because you asked me to, the chat on screen is missing. Yeah, because we are streaming only on YouTube now, so I don't need that chat. And also makes the footage not as good as I wanted to. Oh, we crafted a bow. It was about time. Fucking idiots. That means I need to do this. Order. Nope. Wait. Add order. Meat. And go get a shit ton of meat. Inventory order. Proceed over time. Camp inventory orders. Process over time. Camp members can craft only learned items. Alright, get me meat. Haha, yeah boy. Because I think I have a bow in my inventory in my camp. This is like Medieval Dynasty, but in a different theme. I have arrows. I made a bow that he probably grabbed it now to go get some meat. 2 warriors working. 1 is guarding. I don't know who is doing what, but hopefully they are doing what I want them to do. What the fuck? We are on YouTube exclusively, my dude. Yeah, I had enough with Twitch. Like, I had enough, you know. I like to do step by step. One step was introducing multi-streaming into the stream. I think I gave a lot of indicators that I was going towards it, and here we are now on YouTube exclusively. I don't see my content like ever fit into Twitch, so it makes no sense for me to be on Twitch. Yeah, sure, we have 10k followers over there, but I don't care. Twitch deleted 80 million bot accounts, and that guy lost follows, whatever, lost 75% of followers. I didn't lose anything. Even though I botted the fuck out of it. Oh no, streamer confirms bots. Yeah, who didn't? Not the fuck out of it. I gotta be honest, like, I don't know, like 2k or something. 2, maybe 3. So the majority of it was legit, of course. That's what bothered me the most on YouTube. Sorry, on Twitch. In order to be relevant, you had to, like, bot the fuck out of it. Because numbers, you know, means relevancy. Imagine if I hit that. Sorry, I said numbers mean relevancy. I didn't mean to do that. Or to say that. There we go. Discovery. Bot equal discovery. You lose 200, 300, I think. So they didn't get all of the bots. That's nothing. I don't know what websites they were using, and they got deleted that much. Probably was these accounts, the Luna accounts that recently started botting. So it was a very specific one. Don't even know how to speak to people anymore. You or me? I'm okay. I think. Send group to gather leads. No? What? No one is working. And very precisely, I told them to go get a shit ton of meat, didn't I? Let me see what's going on. Alright, so all of the horses are over here. And these idiots are now working. You better have a good reason why. Click on the camp. Click on the order. So they have 2 things to do. They're not doing anything. Why? Minus 75 time. That's okay. I don't understand why they're not going. So I'm gonna make another order. Add order. Actually, craft. Bow. Sure, I'll craft the bow on me. I will craft it. Fuck off. You, Pepper Hands. Me? I'm okay, I think. I thought. Maybe it might have been a while since the last time I communicated with a human being, but I think I'm good. No? Okay, you take that. Give me a sec. Okay, I wanna grab items, you know what I mean? Huh? Camp? Inventory. Hmm. 10 kilos. Sure. Okay. You see, it's a little bit of an interesting meat flax. Nice. I don't know if they can make another bow, can they? Yeah, this I don't know what it means. Search ingredients. That means I send my workers to go find the ingredients. Oh, wait. Oh. It's literally names. Like, if I want wood, does it say somewhere wood? I'm confused. Wow, okay. Let me get back to you. Soda and XQC. Lose some as well. I think was some stuff targeting more big streamers. Okay. I will see if there is something to eat. It's 9 a.m. and I'm awake since 3. Go for it, brother. Go for it. Good morning. I don't know what to prioritize because I kinda like, you know, count on others right now. Traps. Gotcha. Not enough items. Not enough items on me, right? I feel like I need to become familiar with the items by doing them myself. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go around and start gathering shit. Hey Purple, hello, how you doing? Hello, welcome to our YouTube channel. Flax, so white is flat. I'm gonna concentrate. Flax is white, gotcha. I invested all into crypto called GTARP and lose all. Now there is only water to eat. There is only water to eat. Hickory. Back brush. Why not call them bushes? You know? I don't know how to hydrate myself. Isn't that amazing? Is that a river? Let's try to go to the river. I will assume. Your prediction graph was wrong. Now. Yeah, Chad, we are talking about, you know, life-changing money amount. Again, you can do whatever you want with your life. I did my research for the past, like, 1 week. To make sure that I know where I'm getting myself into and where I'm investing my money. You know, my savings. And I have really strong indicators that I will become a millionaire by the end of the year. Not just make a lot of money, but actually genuinely become a fucking millionaire. Now you're gonna be like, yeah, how many people said that, right? Entering someone's area. So when that happens, drink dirty water. Sure, man. When that happens, you're gonna come back over here and I'm gonna tell you, I taught you, right? Just remember that. It's gonna be one of those moments, right? Yeah. Joker knows. We went all in. Put your face in the water. I like the fact that it says dirty water, but it looks like more like a salty water. That works. It says thirsty. Like I'm not that thirsty anymore. What bothers me is the fact that I don't have an actual indicator on my inventory unless you guys see something over here that I don't see. That it says about hunger and thirst, like a tab, like something. There is the health, stamina, and weight. That's it. You didn't go all in, your loss. I'm all in. I get dirty. I don't know if it gives me like a... Oh no, it's a dirty water. Okay, does it give me like an infection or something? Didn't look like, right? We look healthy. Socials. Skills, objectives. Craft. There's a lot of tabs over here, man. Oh, this is the back brush. Yeah, we needed that. Okay. Let's see where we are. Alright, so we are approaching this fort. There is these points over here that I didn't... Yeah. I just started the game, you know. I don't know how to collect wood. Like, actually collect wood. Let's make our way back. I'm gonna put the marker back into my camp. I need to take slow... start going in a slower pace to keep up. Who the fuck are you? Ah, that's my worker. What the fuck are you doing here? So let me give an inspiration speech to all of the people that they are not into crypto and all of that. So for the longest time, we have been using a system, a transferring money system that is called SWIFT. You guys know SWIFT. Transferring money from one place to another using SWIFT technology. It is a Swedish company, and so on and so on. In order to transfer from one bank to another in another country, across borders, yada yada, you needed a system, a way to transfer the money using the SWIFT network. The negative thing about SWIFT is it took a lot of time and the taxation was insane, like a lot of money. So here we are in 2021 where cryptocurrency is going into the the next level. And there's a company called Ripple that created a currency that is called XRP, which the sole purpose of that currency and the entire company is to do that. But the difference is, with almost zero cost, sending money across borders. So that technology and all of that together is what is what is going to be placed in a month or two. Like, you're gonna see it actually happening in 2 months when the network that the company created is gonna start. So we are evolving, the technology is evolving, all of the banks, they're gonna get into this system because it has a very low cost, so their customers will be able to transfer money across borders and all of that, like big companies with a very low taxes. For me to convert my euros into, let's say, cryptocurrency, there is a 12% tax. So what they're trying to do is, you know, or gas or fees or whatever, is to eliminate that one. So that's where I invested all of my money into that currency that is gonna be responsible to do that. So it's a big project, and the technology behind it is beyond anyone's belief. So yeah, that's why I'm confident, because I always believed in technology and I did my research and I know where I put my money. So there's a huge community behind that. So research it. Search it. About 2 months from now, it's going to blow up. So you have about 2 months chance to catch up. Everyone's going crazy over it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And as I said, I went all in. Like, I'm talking about all in. The expectations in this week only is to increase a little bit the profit, but all of this is not going to happen until there is a court case that is happening. It's gonna finish in 14th of May, as far as I'm aware. And when that clears, we are talking about 100 times the profit, or 10 or 15 or 50. No one really knows. But we are talking about a huge gain. The only reason why it's held behind is because of that court case, because billionaires want that to clear before they invest all of their money. So if you are not into it, if you didn't invest into XRP, there's 2 months. I'm already 1k above. I'm good. Right? But we are talking about a lot more money. And I'm not going to make money out of you. I don't have any benefits, so. Trust me. There is a lot of money to be gained. So if you are struggling, even 10 bucks, like, you may get like 1,000 back. Yeah, we're talking about huge gains. Like, huge gains. So that's how I spend my time all the time. And it is so hard to actually sit over here and be like, so this is the plan. This is what's going on. Put all of your money. Bro, my parents, that I know for sure they will never trust me with a lot of money. Like, they are very skeptic about all of this. They gave me a lot of money. Oh. It seems like Purple knows a little bit about it. You know about XRP? Elon Musk invested already into the company, and it, you know, it's huge, huge, huge. I was getting very frustrated because I was trying to explain with words into my parents and let them know, hey, we are evolving into the next stage of technology. Don't fall behind. There is a lot of gain to be gained. The only thing that you need to do is just obtain the currency and sit back. That's it. Give me 2 months and you will see some crazy money because I know what's going on. And yeah, that's pretty much. It's not like, oh, but I need to know a lot of things. No. Buy the currency, put it on a wallet, and forget about it. It's like Bitcoin. Parents' trust increased. Yeah, dude. Actually, like, we are sitting over here, right? Extra wallet. It is so sad if you guys don't invest into it. 2, 3, 4, 5 months pass by. I get a lot of money and you sit over there. You know, it's sad. I don't know exactly this amount in euro because this company doesn't have that to change the currency, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know exactly what is my profit. Put to camp, put to camp, put to camp, put to camp, put to camp. Anyway, think about it. Just you know, in your free time. Let's put it this way. I want you to pay attention the next 24 hours from today until tomorrow. Right? Pay attention to the graphs. And if it's going like if it's going to blow up within 24 hours, then you're gonna believe me what I'm trying to tell you. That it's going to blow up in the future. We are literally on the edge, just waiting. All of these things eventually gonna crash out? No, not all of them. I mean, that's what they said about Bitcoin when it was like $1, and today it's like 63,000. So, it's following the technology. Drink water, collect water. What? Is it from the rain? You cannot say eventually it's gonna crash. It's like telling me everything's gonna crash, but as long as you follow the technology, follow what's going on, within a year or two, the banks, they're gonna shut down. If they're not gonna shut down, they're gonna be really fucked up. All of the banks are creating their own tokens, their own currencies. If you didn't know, it's already happening. But in the next 1 to 2 years, because of the COVID and all of the expenses of printing money, yada 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 yada, they're gonna start converting their money into cryptocurrency, and you're gonna see XRP blowing up as well. You're gonna see more banks joining the system, and welcome to the new age where paper money is not gonna be a thing anymore. So if you don't jump into it before we get over there, it's like discovering the first phone for the first time. Yeah, Matt, phone. The fuck? You think you can call other people from across the world? Yeah, where in 2021 where you don't even have buttons. You touch the screen. That's exactly what we are experiencing right now. The evolution of technology. But it's hard to explain to people that they don't know. And tell them that is the thing, you know? Hey, Spaghetti, paper money won't die? You think so? It's ruining the environment and also causing a lot of money to the government, which government only wants to make money. They are not gaining money by printing money. Doesn't make sense, you know? So it will die. It's just a matter of time. It's not you know so. I know so. You believe so. I know you believe. Put one and one together. They are spending money to print money so they can make money. Or they don't do that, and they convert their money into crypto, which they already doing, and voila. That's logic. Is that a new account? Servers cost 100 more? What servers? There's no servers. Servers are computers. My computer is the server. There's no servers. There's no storing into servers. Welcome to cryptocurrency, where money do not have a physical place. They live inside algorithms, which is splitted around everyone's computer. Yay! Technology. It's called blockchain, where it's hidden behind algorithms and all of that. There's no physical server that is sitting in a room. Not a thing. Incredible. Zit, yep, safe. So no, it's not cheaper to print. Or do you hold crypto under government? You don't. It's not under government. That's the whole point. And how do you hold it? You hold it under algorithm, under crypto blockchains, which is basically algorithm, which is which lives. It lives in an algorithm. Is in numbers. It's not a physical thing, right? It's just numbers that they are going around, bouncing around different computers. Like if you learn a little bit about it, how they work, how the new technology works, you will understand. Like a bank is not going to have a physical place that is going to be a server. They're going to have their own algorithm, mathematic, like something that they made, which is divided by different mathematics, that in order to solve, it's impossible. Like you cannot solve it. That's easy to crack. So why they're not cracking it then? In server houses are more secure? No, they're not. But it's okay. I'm not educated enough to tell you exactly how that system works. So I'm just gonna back up. I cannot have a conversation about something that I cannot express myself and explain to others. I'm just, throwing the ideas over there for people that they want to educate themselves and learn. But yeah, I cannot win an argument that I know 5% of it, $43 flags. Order. Add order. All I'm gonna say is the technology moves forward. Now, if you follow it, good. If you don't follow it, you will be forced. So, sooner we accept it, the better. Where is a digital wallet? Do you have it? Of course I do. I have 4 actually. Yeah. Very hungry. Yeah, man. I cannot really explain you the technology behind it. It's just too complex. They live like they. Okay, how to explain it now? They live into a network. For example, XRP, the currency responsible of transferring the information and doing all of the transactions across the entire world, right? Will have a network. It's called the Flare Network, where you can put your money in there. So, do you put your money into a website? Not really. You put your money into a code that in order to... it's confusing. It's called the Flare Network. It's new technology to me. Like, as much as I want to learn it as well, I'm trying. It's something that you cannot crack. Let's put it that way. Thank you. Bravo. There is the cold storage and the hot storage. But yeah, I don't know much about it, man. I cannot really say much. Line 2 for it. I'm not really playing. I'm just going around. It's like day one when I'm playing the games, and usually I don't spend too much time actually learning. I'm just getting my hands on it, and then the next day I'm more focused into the game. It's quite early. Well, let's try to get something to eat. I don't understand how much time does it take them. Flags, cancel order, priority, cancel order. Wood 28. So much information to get at once. I'm probably gonna die again. You put it into a code that proves the code to hide. You put into a code that proves the code to hide. Leaving behind a trail of numbers. Again, I can't continue the conversation. I don't know. Yeah. I'm dying. And I got no idea how to stop dying. I have a lot of flags, I have a lot of wood. Light bleeding. Heavy bleeding. Cholera. Typhoid. I think I need this. But again, I don't have any meat. Like, how long will it take them to get a fucking meat? It's giving me a headache. So that is healed, but I don't have anything to eat. I don't know what is edible. Meat. Right. Oh my goodness. Let's try to find like mushrooms. What a bad start. I'm learning, fuck it. It's not the easiest game ever. I transfer, Traglia, I transferred my money into a wallet. And it took a little bit of time until the money was transferred. So I started panicking because it was like, you know, my money. I'm like, what? Why does it take 1 hour? God damn it. feel like I'm gonna start another game again until I actually focus and understand what the hell am I doing. What is hateable that you can gather from the ground? These mushrooms? I think the red dot mushrooms are poisonous. Health over time minus, max health over time minus, slightly elevate hunger for a little bit of health. Now I don't know the number 50. Okay, it's not a lot. Okay. Okay, that helped a little bit. The red mushroom helped a little bit. This is flax that I'm gathering. There is these brown mushrooms. Alright, I'm learning. Blue is learning. Bro, it was a video. Oh my goodness, it was a video that I found that I wanted to actually share it with you, chat. Slightly alleviates hunger. And I lose max health for 30 seconds. I'm good. Max stamina. Okay, so the red one is the bad one. Okay, I guess we can go around and grab some of these stupid mushrooms. Until... I don't know what the fuck my workers are doing. Let me exit. Okay. I thought I had more horses. Let me show you a video. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. It might like you. You might like it. Also, I want to take a break from the game. There's too much information at one. I need a break. That's my prediction that I had. Let's see. Video. Bless me. Who wants to see it?
When we talk about the internet of value at Ripple, we're thinking much bigger than just cross-border payments. It's kind of like Amazon with rare books in the early days. Just this market happens to be a $10 trillion market.
Change is behind all great achievements.
We are at a historic turning point.
It allowed us to go from ideas to space.
Said in the past that you are doing for money what email did for communication.
The progress Ripple's making for the industry is moving the whole revolution forward. There's trillions of dollars parked around the world.
Big time move in XRP.
Is there a possibility that Ripple could take over Swift one day?
Well,
of course, about XRP.
If this is your first time here, make sure you subscribe and click.
Earlier marvels and developing newer miracles has left behind some vital knowledge, improving its earlier marvels and developing newer miracles.
We are living in the age of disruption. Times of change, not seen in generations. Companies like Uber, Netflix, Amazon, and all other game-changing technologies have disrupted their respective industries. So after all the major industries have changed, it was time for the king of industries to be disrupted. Let's face it, physical money is becoming like this, relics of a different age, and soon will only be found in places like this. In other words, hard cash is disappearing. It's becoming digital, transferred by things like these.
We're gonna do a reaction
Today,
later.
We can send and receive information instantly, yet the same can't be said when it comes to sending money. We're still stuck in the past. Due to the ongoing global pandemic, which continues to force many businesses into the digital realm, real-time payments are becoming more important than ever. This is a $1 trillion problem.
We all know what this is. It's money. And people like you use money every day.
The biggest issue was the
As
speed.
a concept, money is not meant to remain static. Money serves its purpose only when it moves from one hand to another and from one place to another. The concept of exchange of value has evolved over time, from clay tokens to metal coins to paper notes and cryptocurrencies, each new form aiming to eliminate the downfalls of its predecessors. International money transfers have also evolved over time, with the changing shape of money and breakthroughs in technology. The last 150 years show us an evolution in the money transfer industry, yet there still hasn't been a dramatic change in the global payment landscape as much as the rise in payment volumes demands.
As long as there's money, they have banks to handle and service it. I figure both are going to be around for a long time.
In 1973, 239 banks from 15 countries got together to solve the problem of cross-border payments. The banks formed a faster alternative to telex messages called SWIFT.
What is SWIFT?
SWIFT is a private financial messaging service that's based in Belgium, and what that means is it facilitates the international financial transactions of most of the world. There are a bunch of different systems like SWIFT, but SWIFT is by far the most popular. It serves 11,000 financial institutions in over 200 countries, and basically when anyone wants to buy or sell something internationally, SWIFT is the one that takes the payment information or the destination that the money is going to and makes sure that money reaches the right place in a secure fashion. And this replaces.
So we already use this SWIFT technology, like SWIFT, buying and selling stuff from another country.
It's the telex system, which was basically SWIFT before SWIFT, and this system did the same thing, but it was much slower and it didn't have a standardized universal code system like SWIFT does, so SWIFT was kind of an improvement on this outdated system.
So if you've ever made a bank transfer, you were probably using SWIFT. Although it plays a crucial role in international money transfer, SWIFT does not actually move money. Their network sends messages between banks that allow them to make transfers. It handles more than $5 trillion worth of transactions every single day. That's a market worth more than $1 quadrillion annually. With SWIFT, the transactions are fast, but settlements happen much later. They average a 3-day waiting period with a 7% failure rate and are very costly to execute.
Reuters citing an interview with the head of global security for SWIFT in which that official says that since the famous Bank of Bangladesh hacking incident earlier this year, there have been a meaningful number of other attacks on client banks, that is, banks that use the SWIFT financial messaging system. He's also saying that about a fifth of those hacking attempts have resulted in stolen funds. That's according to...
At the end of the day, we're talking about a system that was created 50 years ago. A settlement time of 48 hours might have been great in the 70s, but in 2020...
The whole idea is, it's already happening, and SWIFT is constantly getting hacked, so that's your safety over there.
We're in need of a better solution. It's time.
And this is the better solution.
Time for a new standard.
Said in the past that you are doing for money what email did for communication. Do you think this is really going to take off to that extent?
We do. When we look at the world, you see a world completely connected on an information web. But what we don't have is the sense of a value web. Payments, the exchange of value is still pre-internet based on 40-year-old technology. And so that's very expensive. That really slows e-commerce. Lots of parts of the world don't have the ability to make payments. So this new technology that really is a second gen of Bitcoin enables now value to be exchanged in the same way that information is currently exchanged. And that's a big deal, we think.
If you replace SWIFT messages...
As far as I remember, in order for one transaction to get approved, it needs like it needs a lot of users to accept it. That means whoever is like the network, you're gonna see.
With a digital asset that moves faster than the message, you get near real-time money settlements. There's no nostro accounts, just value moving at the speed of data.
We found this very interesting tech company called Ripple that we're going to invest in, right?
Okay, what is Ripple?
So Ripple is basically a platform to allow people to transfer money from bank account to bank account, person to person, really securely, really simply, really quickly. And it runs on this stuff called XRP, which is a cryptocurrency, but basically it's just a way to get value from here to there. On behalf of Ripple, we'd like to give you $4 million. Usually people come out with the big giant check and do the big giant check thing.
Survival Game
we
Express.
can actually transfer it into Rwandan
Yeah,
francs
taking a break.
Right now, right here.
Sorry. Just taking a break. What can I say? I'm a survival game expert. Thank you very much. I am. I mean, yeah. But just taking a break. Welcome to the stream.
And all we have to do is push this button and it's in your account. Do you want to push it? You want me to push it?
I would like to push it.
Bingo.
Thank you, Ripple, for doing this, and now everybody knows.
This is just an example of the speed that you can transfer money from one bank to another. Currently, it actually Joker did a bank transfer and it took 3 or 5 days. This is an actual thing with a lot of taxes and a lot of fees and all of that.
You can just send money easily like that. What a great
by the
thing.
way, for anyone new to the stream like Michael over there, I have another channel that is called ICOnlyBlue Reviews that is exactly dedicated into proving that I know I know about survival games. So have a look at that channel. I have reviews. I uploaded one recently. And while we were playing this one, it was just too much information at once for 3 hours. I was learning, and I was like, you know what? Let's chill a little bit with the chat over here and show them a video that I wanted to show them. So yeah, hey, chill around.
Much like Netflix destroyed Blockbuster and Uber destroyed the taxi industry, this is the biggest transformation in the structure of how humans exchange value since the dawn of the internet. Ripple is the company that's aiming to make money move as fast as information, but it's their digital asset XRP that's holding the real key to the global payment puzzle.
One example is Ripple. It's a platform used to make international monetary transactions faster and cheaper. Now, one way Ripple facilitates that is by using the cryptocurrency XRP. I asked CEO Brad Garlinghouse to explain what XRP actually is and how it all works.
XRP is like a Bitcoin. It's a digital asset. What we do is we take a transaction between banks, and instead of having a bank pre-fund an account at the other bank, which is how correspondent banking works today, the Bank of Brad in dollars would pre-fund to the Bank of Julia, perhaps in pounds, and then I would debit and credit that. But that means I have to pre-fund and have dormant capital sitting at that other bank. What we allow banks to do, we allow payment providers to do, is to tap into the liquidity of XRP liquidity. So today there's lots of liquidity between XRP and US dollar, there's lots of liquidity between XRP and British pound, and you could tap into that to move value in real time, in seconds.
XRP is meant to be a digital way to move value, to move digital money.
The game is hard when you are new. Good luck. I usually play all of my games on the hardest difficulty. It just takes a little bit of time to get through the, clunkiness of the game, getting to know the UI and all of that. I've been playing survival games and similar games for years and years and years, so using my knowledge, it doesn't take too much to, very rarely I found a game that I was like, oh, this is too difficult. It's just getting to know the mechanics of the game. Once you understand the mechanics of the game, it's pretty much all the same. But yeah, appreciate that. Thank you, honestly. Again, we're going to play in a little bit.
Money, if you will. And it's really focused on that. So there are other cryptocurrencies. Ether is an example of something that can do all kinds of stuff, including move value. Some people in the industry look at that and say, well, why is Ether so slow to close the transaction? Well, maybe because it's trying to do too much, or just trying to do so much, or it can do so much. XRP is purely focused on value. It can do, Visa-like 1,500 transactions per second. We don't have digital value right now. When you send someone a Venmo payment, they don't actually get the money for 3 to 5 days. They might credit an account, but there's risk being taken by the company there, and that's why the fees are so high. When one of our customers uses XRP to move money from Thailand to Spain, it happens in less than a minute or two, and it's very accurate and quick to do so.
Welcome to the future.
In fact, XRP was the best performing asset in 2017's crypto bull market.
Ripple is on a mission to make money more accessible to people all around the world.
It's a hot new cryptocurrency and it's blowing up.
Take a look at this. It is a big time move in XRP.
So is Ripple the next big breakout coin? And if so, how do you even buy it?
We'll walk you through how to buy it now.
So Ripple has been on an absolute tear.
Where XRP and Ripple have focused is really being a real world use case and solving a real problem. And I think as the market has recognized the traction we're seeing with banks, the market has responded and the price of XRP is up, as mentioned earlier, about 4,000%.
Yeah, 4,000%, that's a pretty incredible number. And what a rally there's been for these big three. XRP enjoying gains of 186%.
Thank you, Ripple.
Damn, son.
XRP's main function is to serve as a bridge asset between currencies. So why should banks care? As of today, trillions of dollars are stuck with banks waiting to be used for payments. When one bank needs to send money across borders, it uses the dead cash it's holding at the foreign institution to which it is sending funds to. The whole process involves counterparty risk and the expensive vetting procedures that goes along with it.
As you know, today banks, when they fund, they keep nostro accounts with other institutions, and we
for anyone that is stuck around and actually sat down to watch the video, we are talking about a legit company with legit billionaires and trillionaires, with actual banks and specialists that they are in the industry, and they are going to utilize this system to their benefit. So it's not like someone just woke up one day and they're like, oh, we're gonna do this. There's an entire, like, even Elon Musk was involved into all of this.
We estimate there is about $5 to $10 trillion that's stuck of depositors' money that's lying elsewhere around the world, with capital risk, depreciation risk, and all the things that go with it. And that's the reason remittances are too expensive. But if you use cryptos to do just-in-time settlement, that $5 to $10 trillion can come back home, reducing the cost for financial institutions, which in turn can make remittances cheaper.
To solve this, Ripple is using XRP to provide banks with liquidity on demand.
We have a product which is called on-demand liquidity, and rather than pre-funding in the destination country, you can source on-demand liquidity. So imagine you are a payment service provider, you want to send $100 to Mexico, and you use actually our native digital asset, which is called XRP, as a bridge currency between the two fiat currencies. So changing from USD to XRP and immediately after to Mexican peso. This is really revolutionizing actually the way that the money is handled.
XRP is perfect for this because the average transaction costs a mere 3/100ths of a penny and is confirmed within 3 seconds. In addition, the Ripple ledger can process more than 1,000 transactions per second.
We use that.
So the XRP ledger, that is the tool that uses the currency XRP, which that tool will be implemented into the Flare network, where it's going to utilize the XRP ledger and finance. This for loans, you have another one.
XRP because it's
so many.
1,000 times faster than Bitcoin transactions and 1,000 times cheaper than a Bitcoin transaction. We think the utility of XRP is such that it's the most efficient digital assets to solve this problem. There's trillions of dollars parked around the world, pre-funded between banks, between corporates. And if we can make that those trillions of dollars more efficient, we make the entire global financial ecosystem more efficient. If we can deliver a better product for a better price, banks and other financial institutions will get on board.
If you guys don't get on board on this after watching the video, if you're still like, no.
With XRP, banks will essentially have gold that you can teleport into any vault in the world instantly.
XRP is a fantastic currency to use for, among other things, hedge funds. We need to move a lot of money very quickly. We make investments all over the world. Our LPs come from all over the world. And using banks to move money is a pain in the I mean, it takes a day or two to move money around the world. And with XRP, our very first close was 50 million. We moved that money in, and I'm not you, in like 3 seconds. And I think it cost 20 or 30 cents. You really need to think about that.
Their technology has essentially solved payments.
So when when you have a problem and you have something that solves that problem, you invest into that. That's what the ideology of a good investment in. You have a problem and a solution. If the solution is good for this problem, and if the problem is big enough, like it bothers a lot of people, higher the utility is gonna be, and the usage.
I got it.
It's crazy.
I got it.
It's the difference between a horse and buggy and a Tesla.
And I'd never heard of Ripple at the time, and I thought, and they said Swift.
You see no solution.
Ripple, and I thought that's quite handy. I'll phone up Swift.
You're in denial. You are in denial. Like, excuse me, but you are. It's sad. If the banks themselves tell you that, literally what the guy said over here, this guy.
Among other things, hedge funds. We need to move a lot of money very quickly.
We need to move a lot of money very quickly.
Make investments all over the world.
They're doing investments like
LPs come from all over the world, and using banks to move money is a pain in I mean, it takes a day or two to move money around the world. And with XRP, our very first close was 50 million. We moved that money in, and I'm not you, in like 3 seconds. And
so when someone is sending money constantly across different countries and he has this problem, this specific problem that they address, that it takes a lot of time to transfer money, even days from one bank to another, that is a problem. Whether you acknowledge it or not, it is a problem. It's like someone that is disabled saying that I have a problem with stairs, and because I'm not disabled and I don't see their problem, that means the problem doesn't exist. But yeah, is it cost efficient? Because it's a very costly, we can agree that, right? Putting money into, I got charged out of 10,000, I got charged about 200 something in fees. And transferring from bank to bank, it takes like 3 days to 7 days to transfer money. So that is the problem. It might be mediocre, but for the bank system, the banks, it is huge. I'm not a bank.
And I think it costs 20 or
That's
30
one
cents.
utility. We are talking about more, though. We are talking about financial, to be able to do loans without asking the bank, and so many other problems that they solved. But again, I don't know. I don't know the words to use to explain.
You really need to think about that.
Their technology has essentially solved payments.
And Swift said, actually, we're taking this really seriously. We think it could affect us in lots of ways.
Is there a possibility that Ripple could take over Swift one day?
Well, I think what we're doing and executing on a day-by-day basis is, in fact, taking over Swift. We've now signed up, well over 100 banks, some of the largest Swift.
They signed over 100 banks. I mean, if they didn't see the problem, they wouldn't sign. That doesn't make sense, right?
Enabled banks in the world are now using Ripple's technology. Just last week, we saw a remittance company who's using Ripple's technology. They reduced the price per transaction to their consumers from $20 per transaction to $2 per transaction, and they saw an 800% increase in usage overnight. That's the type of dynamic that Swift isn't able to support that we're able to address right now.
In short, Swift is slow and expensive. XRP is fast and cheaper to use. But it's not just about speed. XRP is attempting to take over all retail transactions and international money transfers.
So that's the idea.
Trillions of dollars of dormant capital will be released once Ripple replaces Swift.
Not the idea, it's there. We are just waiting for the network.
Again, to tell you a story, 3 years ago, we actually experimented with 12 banks across different geographies who did not have pre-funding relationship with each other. We gave them a bunch of digital asset called XRP and asked them to use it to see if it works for cross-border payments as a bridge currency. They came back to us after 6 months and they said, look, it works beautifully, but we cannot use this. And there are 2 issues with this. Number one, it's highly volatile, so we cannot use it. Number 2, my regulator will never allow me to use this. There is no risk weighting.
If I agreed it was as simple as they have shown. They are removing parts. I'm not sure what you mean.
To this, and it's too volatile. There is no way the central banks will allow me to use this. This was in 2015-16. So we went back to the drawing board and came up with a new product, as I mentioned, ODL, on-demand liquidity. And basically what that product does is, through that product, banks do not have to hold a digital asset on their books. They could leverage that product, connect with a digital asset exchange, which, mind you, is fully licensed and supervised, and then leverage that exchange to source liquidity in real time. And because the entire transaction happened...
To make it to seem so easy, it took them like five years so far that they are developing the technology. I mean, the video, this is from a YouTuber, like it's not their video. They spend quite a lot of time developing this.
Happens in less than 30 seconds because of the speed of the ledger. The volatility risk is taken care of. So we removed the two big concerns that banks and payment providers had and almost productized it in a way, and then we launched the product last year in October.
You see, the hard part about getting banks to use a blockchain isn't the blockchain, it's everything else. Governance, compliance, integration with banking systems, and so on. Ripple has been making the right moves with the IMF, central banks, authorities, and regulators all around the world.
We don't think governments are going away. We don't think banks are going away. We don't think fiat currency is going away. But we still think there's a role for digital assets to play in reducing friction and accelerating the speed and reducing costs associated with payments. So when I started to talk to Chris Larson, they were recruiting to hire somebody as COO. Being a Bitcoin enthusiast or crypto enthusiast married with, I thought, a very pragmatic vision of how you actually bring this forward. And revolutions rarely happen by going to the end point first. Instead, I use the expression internally about crawl, walk, run. You got to crawl before you walk, before you run. And I think the progress Ripple's making...
We pause it. There is a lot more not been added to this simple idea. Oh, there is a lot more. We were talking about just the currency. Just the currency. We have XRP, XRP Ledger, Flare Network, Flare Finance, and there is an entire thing. There's a YouTuber that puts like a put like a playlist that goes through it and explains it to get a rough idea of the whole thing. But again, I'm so new to all of this, and I'm trying to understand it as well. But I got the generic idea and the functionality, the problem and the solution, and I invested a lot of money into it. I don't need to know exactly what it is. I just get a generic idea of what they're trying to solve. I got convinced and I invested. Again, I'm not going to gain anything by taking their part and saying, hey, go invest. Do whatever, right?
For
I'm
the
just
industry
sharing.
Is moving the whole revolution forward.
Right now, Ripple's XRP-powered cross-border payment product, On-Demand Liquidity, is moving nearly 10% of the remittance volume from the US to Mexico. $3 billion worth of value to be exact, and that's just one payment corridor that Ripple is targeting.
One of the things that we're seeing at Bitso, and it's very interesting, is that we used to dream about doing cross-border payments or remittances, and this used to be only a vision, and we're starting to see that really happening. If we analyze what we're doing on a weekly basis today, we are at 1.5% of the remittance corridor between the US and Mexico, which is the largest corridor in the world with $35 billion a year. So if you think that's 1.5%, which is nothing, but it's amazing in the dimension of what we're talking about, the opportunity it can blow our minds.
Now, why is this significant? Because we are talking about just one currency pair corridor out of potentially tens of thousands. With more than $5 trillion worth of transactions transferred just by SWIFT alone in a single day, we're looking at a quadrillion-dollar market annually. That being said, as it stands today, there aren't enough XRP in the world at the current price to facilitate the global demand that money transfer requires. So, if XRP is to replace institutional and retail financial systems, it needs to have a much higher price. In other words, the price of XRP has to be higher to increase its liquidity. In theory, in order for XRP to move value equivalent to SWIFT's $5 trillion a day, the price would have to be around $100 per XRP, and that
means 100 times more than what it is, and that's where my bet was. it will take over the Swift network because it's just more cost efficient and speed efficient. So just that is going to take over. So upon finishing with the stupid court that they currently have with the SEC, I think it's called, the big investors that they're going to put the capital all the way up there and actually scale it up is scalable. So that's the solution. And that is just XRP, what I invested. But what the company Ripple is doing with the XRP is utilizing that currency into a network. And you're going to get like a lot more money by staking that money into the network. So it connects a loan system where if you go to a bank and you ask them for money, they're going to ask you for 1,000 things, and then you're going to have this loan system that they're going to have over there. There's a lot of it, a lot of utilization around the XRP, and that's what is going to drive the whole value on the top. But yeah. History of credit cards used, then it's the same idea with the credit cards. Just we evolve into the new stage. It's like when we had the paper money and then we had the credit cards. Now we go to the next one. This is the next one. One of the original themes was faster payment. So look up Star Trek. They applied this idea way back when it was made. I don't disagree with you. I think they use the same ideology, just a new technology. So you are basically kind of investing into the new technology, which is the crypto. By the way, it's the third current currency with the highest capital currently. So it's already up there. It's just waiting for the network, which is going to happen on April.
That's just Swift. Since Ripple has essentially solved payments, almost everything will eventually fall into their system in one way or another.
New companies like Amazon and Uber need a seamless global experience. They don't want to integrate with a new API or 3 different mobile payment companies in every country that they want to communicate with. They need fast payments.
It might seem crazy at first, but just imagine if XRP captures just 10% of the market within the next few years. The sky is truly the limit. The next question is, how do we get there? As Ripple captures more of the market and continues to drive the use of on-demand liquidity, the price of XRP will slowly rise to meet the demand due to the rising volumes of transfers. Once enough currency pair corridors and volume is flowing through the system, there won't be enough XRP in the world to facilitate global demand at current prices. Therefore, price will need to rise to meet that demand. If Ripple has its way, it will do more than knock out Swift. It will have found a way to make money move like information, instantly.
I have to say, this year's
It's
been
crazy.
interesting. The rise of digital payments anyway, due to COVID, some big investors throwing the towel in and saying, fine, I was a skeptic, I've changed my mind, Square, PayPal getting involved. I want to hone in on the evolution of what I see going on at Ripple, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. We've seen some management changes, but I also see sort of the building of a facility that plugs directly into exchanges, sourcing liquidity, rebalancing payment flows globally.
Yeah, absolutely. And to your point, our vision really is, how do we make this plug and play as simple as possible to plug in and take advantage of global liquidity across the XRP ecosystem? It is so clear to me more than ever that XRP's speed, its scalability, its incredibly low cost per transaction dynamics make it perfectly suited for the problem we are solving with it. And again, we're seeing that the community behind XRP, the other use cases, we're seeing that grow every week.
Fast forward 2 years.
He's not gonna say. He cuts the video. So wait, go back. Yeah, that's the idea. And that's where we are today. Opa. We were waiting because of the court. And as time goes by, we have like 1 to 2 months. We did a jump over here. Yep. And we started climbing, like we are going to climb within the year. That is the plan based on the experts and not me. Yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna have an answer. Tomorrow this is gonna 100% is gonna go up, but it fluctuates because of the court. We are all waiting for the court to finish with the court, which is gonna happen on May. Over here is when is that? This is two of this month. This happened within 15 days. Because the time is coming closer and closer, so more people are aware of the project. There's people that they have been waiting for 3 years. So this is just a couple of days. I entered this summer over here. So I kinda like enter early. That's where my mom entered. And that's where my dad entered, somewhere over there. Not too late. Oh yeah, the experts say we're gonna reach within like today, tomorrow, or within the week. Up to these numbers. I just put the numbers that they said. They know that's their job. That's how they make their money. Up to $13. I didn't say anything. I don't know. I'm clueless. I'm just waiting to see. You need a number chart? Oh, it perfectly works. I mean, it has been working so far. I'm not sure. Because you see the graphs and you see where it does resistance, where it is resisting to go up and up and up, and you see the lines over here. It works so far. Way more accurate. I don't know how. I mean, I haven't seen a single person using numbers. Is how the experts get a rough idea how things are moving. If you type XRP, there's like constant videos. About 50 minutes ago. XRP news today, XRP technical analysis, price predictions. I'm just following along, trying to learn myself and get a basic understanding of the graphs, and I got a little bit. But again, within 24 hours, it seems that everyone says that it's gonna just grow up, so I'm just waiting to see. I was taught how to lie with a bar graph in high school. It's why my teacher rejected them. Alright. Each person has their own ways, I guess. There is one guy that so far he was very accurate. That he is the one that did this, so I'm just waiting to see. He was correct when he said about 150 we're gonna resist, and we didn't drop down from 150. And the next number that he said it was 133, I believe, which was somewhere over here. Yeah, makes sense. I put the lines exactly where he said, and so far he was pretty correct. There's a trick to it. I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, man. Sounds good. That is me, though. This red is what I think is gonna happen. Because, like, we're running out of time. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen usually around the same time, about like somewhere here. Usually is the time. So I'm like, okay, I'm just waiting. See you. Thanks for joining, dude. Alright, so I want to make a reaction video. Seems like the other ones left, which I don't mind. I actually wanted to make a reaction video. I gotta find it though. Did I not put it? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about that matter. What I wanna see is this one. Aye. Because I'm really curious to see what actually happened to this. I heard about a lot of disappointment. Alright, let's see. Hello everybody, welcome back. My name is ICOnlyBlue and welcome to yet another reaction video after probably a year of since the last video. But here we are. We have Big Fry talking about the, what is it? The day before. Talking about the day before a new gameplay and impression. So I heard about this game a while ago. We've seen a little bit of a trailer, but since then I didn't see anything. I don't think it was released anything. I think this is the second playthrough or gameplay. And the first time that I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's gonna be another hyped game that is gonna be very disappointing. It's been a couple of days, to be precise, about 8 days since Big Fry made the video from the trailer, reacting to the trailer. So I'm gonna do a reaction to his reaction, basically. And because I'm not that educated about the game, I don't know the details. He's more involved into the game specifically. So I'm just gonna get a generic idea about what he thinks. Just chill around, relax. It's a reaction channel. You know, it's a reaction video. So I got no idea what to expect. I kept it spoiler free to show it on the stream and on a YouTube video. So let's see. Will it be garbage? The new gameplay. So this is the actual new gameplay. It doesn't look too bad. At least the shooting. Have electricity system. Okay. Bro, it doesn't look bad. Some driving. Honestly, I thought it's gonna be like dog shit.
All right, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel.
I don't know if that was actually the trailer. That was the first time that I saw it, or just a glance of it, but interesting. All right, let's go.
My name is Big Fry, and we just got done live streaming the official reveal for the day before gameplay.
Wait, he actually played it?
If you guys don't know what the day before is, it's a game being developed by Fantastic, which is kind of a newer dev team on the scene. They've released a couple of little indie games in the past. This game they are hyping to the moon and back, claiming that it's a new open world MMO survival game set in a deadly post-pandemic America. And they're saying that this is going to usher in a new era of the MMO survival genre. So,
you know, if you have a little bit of a background when it comes to survival games, you will get a rough idea when a lot of developers talking out of their ass. Oh, it's gonna be a revolution. It's gonna be the new thing, you know, that everyone's gonna talk about, and they just hype it and they talk too much, and at the end it's like a dog shit. But that's the impression that it gave me. So, although it kind of looked alright, it just looked fishy for me. So let's begin. Let's continue.
So they're really putting all their cards on the table and hyping this game up. But can it deliver.
Usually
we finally
no.
got our first look at gameplay. I'm going to break it all down here. So if you guys like the video, leave a like on it.
Hey, Big Fry.
And I think I'm going to be covering a lot in the future. So this gameplay premiere opened up to about a 2-minute little synopsis of somebody talking through a radio, basically discussing his last days, wanting to go back to the day before this pandemic apocalypse started. You hear some zombies in the background, a couple of gunshots rain off, and nothing really spectacular there. It cuts to vehicle gameplay, very similar to the stuff we saw before with the Jeep and the truck kind of driving in front of it as they're kind of trudging through the mud. One thing I will say here, visually, this game is looking fantastic. Yep. The lighting, the physics on the vehicles as they're driving through the mud, the environment.
Unfortunately, his video is not high quality. The compression of his video is quite not there.
Around him. Everything here from a visual standpoint looks incredible. The water reflections, the fact that an indie team is putting this together with this kind of quality visual standard is nothing short of impressive.
Yeah, but I see.
Drive through the airplane that we saw in one of the screenshots that they initially.
So they said about open world, but I see only a linear path. I see like follow this trail, and you know if you go off course, it's not gonna really be anything around. So.
Released when they first announced it. You see the vehicle bounce. You can kind of see the springs and the shocks in the vehicle. It's giving me that mud runner, snow runner vibes as he's ripping through the mud here. But once they reach the end of the trail, the vehicle hits something that pops both tires on the left side. And one thing you guys are going to realize here is this is scripted gameplay, but it's really cool to see the character jumping in and out of vehicles.
It's the intro. I will accept it. The mud and all of that. Yeah, I would take it.
And moving from location to location for the first time in this 13-minute gameplay. He jumps out of the vehicle, and you can kind of see the animation switching between the player controller being the vehicle as well as the player. He pulls out binoculars, looks down the road, and you can see a burning vehicle. We finally get our first look at this cooperative style gameplay. Obviously, this is an MMO, but he is moving with one other player in the vehicle in front. You can see they're both using AKs. The other teammate has this face mask helmet, which is like level 3 PUBG armor looking style, while the character that we're watching only has a hat. And you guys can notice when they jump out of the vehicle, their temperature gauge actually drops a little bit. My guess is if you're not wearing, you know, like an insulated jacket,
it has a temperature system.
Your temperature is going to drop a lot further. We finally got our first look at a new location, this gas station.
It definitely is not a scam. It's not like a scripted. It's not like a scripted area where it's faked walls. You know, it's an environment around. There is a world around now. Is it fully developed? Of course, no. But we get a good idea that it's a game. It's not a scam. You know, as far as I can see.
To look around, he goes to search a vehicle, and you can see a zombie is actually sitting in the front seat and tries to attack him. He shoots at, he pulls out the gun, fires some shots.
The way that he shoots reminds me of Remnant from the Ashes, I believe. Yeah, that's what it's called. And it was one of the few games that I really enjoyed the gunshot, so I give them that. It looks good.
Shots. You can see the zombies are bullet spongy, but one thing you'll see throughout this entire trailer is the fact that the guy playing is not very good at shooting. And I think they tried to do it more for cinematic purposes, but it just kind of gets annoying after a while. We really want to see how many bullets it takes to take down a zombie. There are hit markers. Once you get the kill shot, it does flip red. The other hit markers are white. But the physics on the zombies are what I want to talk about. This was one of the most important things I wanted to see in this is, are the zombies janky? Are there pathfinding? Do they get stuck on walls and stuff? Everything here looks pretty good. I mean, we're going to have to see what happens when we're playing over a network. How much is this game going to be reflected in the product we get Q2? I still don't know. But what I will say is I'm feeling a lot more comfortable watching this gameplay. It is a real product. Unless this is...
that's what I said. Like, it's a... If this is fake, let's put it that way. If this is fake, then... If you think about it, they have like an environment, like this is the environment, like a bubble, that's what you see. Big trees, so you don't see beyond. and it's procedurally. You know, it's all of it fake. You know, they put it over there to make it look like a real game, but it's not. That's the only thing that you will see that and think that is real. I don't believe. I mean, it will give us indicators, and I didn't see any indicators, so it looks like a real game. Time to invest, Blue.
Completely engine rendered. They're saying it's actual gameplay. I imagine after the marketing goes out here over the next month or so, we're going to see pre-orders open up for the game. We won't know how it actually feels on a server with thousands of players playing all at the same time. Will all of this stuff hold up?
They have to use some different technology. Like usually we see in an open world, if either loading screens or they have like rendering the area, zones, chunks, instead of rendering everything. Like it's divided in different servers, which kind of like Atlas. Every server is rendered individually. So zoning in and out, it doesn't have a loading screen, but it transfers. You don't see the difference. They have to use like a different technology because the normal render everything at once will definitely not work in a massive multiplayer MMO shooter zombie game, which honestly it looks good. Hey,
we still don't know. From this gameplay though, I have to say I'm pretty fucking impressed. He jumps into this like Lola Cola truck and goes to loot. This is where I start to get a little bit antsy and a little bit iffy about the whole thing. Is we don't see the character actually like grab a mouse, move the stuff over to the inventory. The chat and I were speculating if there was like a hotkey where it's like a loot all button, but you see the can just appears right in the inventory.
No, there is a thing over there. There's no way you don't see
like
this. Over here, left mouse. Like if you were to go like a split of a second, you're gonna see it. It's over there.
The chat and I were speculating if there was like a hotkey.
Wait.
Where it's like a.
It's over there. Use, found, drop, tap, and close. So I'm gonna say the use. He used left click.
Loot all button, but you see the can just appears right in the inventory.
No, he did a left click.
You'll notice that even if he's looting multiple things, all of those things just automatically.
Yeah, though. Use equip. So when he does the left click, he grabs everything. That's the hotbar. Is the left.
Flip over to the inventory. No mouse control. There's nothing there. We don't really know what is.
He could also have like a keybind where you don't see it, like FF, but it doesn't have like the index over there is not over there telling you press F.
Going on, they just kind of appear in his backpack, and that's kind of the first real sketchy thing that I've noticed about this gameplay. Character movement, animations, lighting, visually, the game looks good, but when we're looking at these core mechanics,
I wouldn't latch on it.
I don't know what's real and what's not still to this day. But the characters kind of rummage through this gas station, looting a bunch of stuff, a toolbox. He finds some isolate tape and metal scraps, and then we get to see the repairing vehicle mechanic. He goes back to his vehicle, and you can see it opens up a crafting menu, and this is another one. It starts off highlighting the bandage that you can craft, and somehow slides down to the car repair kit, but we don't actually see any mouse movement on here. I don't know if they're using a controller or what's going on.
From the looks of it from the very beginning, alright, it was an obvious that it was on a controller. Now, why the indicators show C and F for keyboard and mouse, my assumption would be that he is playing on a controller, but he might be interacting with the keyboard. That's like he's looking around with the controller because his movements is too stale. Like it's too stale. But the keybinds over there are F. So I'm like, he's playing over here and he's pressing F. I think that's what is happening.
Going on here, but the inventory management movement doesn't look real to me. But we do see him repair the vehicle, blow the tires back up. The vehicle kind of pops back up, and it looks like there's multiple areas on the Jeep to actually repair. So vehicle maintenance, I think, is going to be a big part of this game, which actually excites me because we're going to see more vehicles in this trailer a little bit further on. The characters jump back on the road in their vehicles and they head down the road to this broken out bridge in which they have to kind of slowly drive through. Again, I don't know how much of this is going to be in the final product, and obviously this is probably a beta test version of the game. A lot of this is probably subject to change, but they keep on going and eventually make their way to, I think it's the farmhouse that we initially saw in the first like 2-minute little synopsis cut. And this is where we can actually see the vehicle drive through some of the fence parts. We can see the physics and the interaction in some of the world environments, which looks really, really good. Again, I want to see what it's like over a network with thousands of players playing.
Yeah, there is collision for sure.
Because they are touting this as
it's not like a render. There is interaction. When there is collision and interaction with the object, that means it's not like something pre-rendered and you just display it by just moving your mouse left to right to display it. You actually interact with it, so it's real. Whether you like it or not, that's how it works.
MMO, we don't know how many players are going to be able to be in a server at a time. We don't know if we're going to be able to host our own servers, but this is just a nice little cut of gameplay. I'm very curious to see what the final product's going to look like. They make their way through this like corn husk field. The interaction on the field, like the foliage, actually looks really good too. And this is where like I kind of get excited, but I got to remember also, this is like a cut, sliced presentation gameplay. I just got to keep in mind, I don't know what the final product's going to look like. But
that's movements with a controller, by the way. Like you can see from a mile away.
Make their way through this barn. You can see like a really like dead and decaying horse in there. You see the signs "I got vaccinated," which I feel like is a nod to the current pandemic going on right now. I actually really respect the balls that these guys have, because I feel like there's going to be some articles written about this game making a light of the current COVID pandemic, and I get it. It's that.
Like even staring at the background and all of that, of course, fog can hide a lot of mistakes. Looks solid. It's kind of like Hunt Showdown merged with the Remnant from the Ashes. But again, every zone I think is rendered individually per chunk, so it helps a little bit with the load. But yeah,
that style of marketing where they know that showing it like that is going to piss somebody off, I kind of respect it. They make their way over to the house, but first loot a box kind of sitting out next to this rusted old farm truck. You can see that he actually grabs a key card, which is going to be used a little bit later in the bunker. They move through the house, and you can see a bunch of mannequins.
Ignore the mannequins. Light is one of the most important things in a game. You know how hard it is to actually display light? Develop a realistic light? It's not easy. So that tells me a lot.
Kind of set up in the house, which I thought was a little bit strange. We were all kind of speculating and wondering, like, are the zombies attracted to only sight? So these mannequins are meant as like distractions if zombies do get into the house, or like we don't really know the lore of what this like zombie pandemic is. He goes into the alarm system, and you can see that the alarm has 4 buttons that have obviously clearly been used more than the others, which means you have I think it's 16 combinations of potential numbers for the alarm.
Yes.
So
16.
obviously I think you have 3 chances to get it right. You fuck it up, the alarm sets off and zombies come out of the field, which obviously the characters have to then take out. I really like that idea, but I'm not a fan of having to use WASD to kind of scroll through the keypad. When you're coming down to like PvP environments, you want to be in and out of these screens as fast as possible. So I really hope you can click with your mouse and just push the buttons real quick. We didn't see any of that here. It says WASD to like move around, and it just seems a little bit slow and archaic. They take out a couple of zombies, come back in the house, and go to loot upstairs. And this is where we get a chance to see our first signs of PvP with 2 vehicles that roll up to the farmhouse. One being this police SUV, this other one being this Mad Max style truck.
Fucking
love it. Like armor and like barricades on the windshields and stuff like that. They didn't really go into customizing vehicles any further, but this is a sign of like potential in which we could actually like grab metal scraps and customize our vehicles for like armored warfare.
The ideas over there, I could totally agree with him, and hopefully customization is gonna be on point. Honestly, I usually avoid playing PvP games, but this one's gonna be one of the very few that I'm gonna actually play.
I'm not sure if these are just vehicle drops around the map or not, and I don't want to really assume.
Easy, man.
Grand thought about
Professional.
it. I just really hope that that's a feature when the game finally comes out. We also see the fact that the cop car is sirens on, coming to where the alarm was set off. So we were kind of wondering too, if the alarm gets set off, does it get automatically sent to like a dispatch center, which then sends a signal to everybody in the game who has a cop car with like a radio dispatch, and the cops could maybe like get a signal, the alarm went off here, and you know, obviously if a player just stole a cop car.
I think you're diving too deep. If you ask me, it's a speculation, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Probably either it's too loud, or whoever is around is giving like a visual indicator. Or, I mean, they didn't really show any map. I would assume there is a map. Either they get an indicator by a ping, not on the car or the computer or anything, but UI, okay, let's put it that way. So far, UI, there is no minimap, there is no map. So they cannot get information via map, right? We didn't see a ping. So obviously that was staged, and I don't think there is a way for them to get an indicator other than if they are around to hear the alarm from the looks of it. There is no other way to give the indicator. Is it from the police car? Obviously, no. I don't think there is any mechanic that's going to give you more information with the cop. It's a good idea, but no, I don't believe so.
Car, you're not going to go in and try and help the people setting off the alarm, but it might tell you that there are players in certain areas around the map, which if that's true, I think that's a really, really cool idea.
It's something that he thought is going to be a good idea. Like, physically, how is he going to obtain the information? Through a map, minimap, ping? How? There's no.
And makes stealing cop cars a lot more enjoyable.
It was
I'd be
staged.
doing it anyway because that's just fun as hell, but it adds another mechanic on top of it. A lot of small details in this. The two players we've been following somehow managed to sneak away unnoticed. I guess the cop driver and the other player are just, you know, Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, and it can't see anything. And these players move over to the Bunker 205, in which the character initially picked up the key card, which allows access to it. You can hear some crying down the steps into the darkness, and as the players kind of trudge through the stairwell there, the trailer ends. And to be honest, watching this at the end of it, I was like, wow, that did not feel like 13 minutes. The environments and the aesthetic and the immersion here took me right in.
It has a really good vibes like Scam, but the mistake that Scam did was they overcomplicate the stats. Players, they like simplicity. It's kind of like Crowfall, what they did with the MMO. They did too many unfamiliar things. They did it too complex, and people just not interested into investing too much time into learning stuff that they should have knew from the beginning easily. That's where Scam failed, and it will never pick the popularity that initially it should have been. Although the environment is actually not that bad. As long as you keep it simple and easy to understand, people like it. Simple equals more to the casual player, equals more people.
I'm still very skeptical about a lot of things in this, but watching this 13-minute gameplay trailer has renewed a lot of excitement for me.
There's a lot of mechanics that are actually missing. Of course, hunger, thirst, and all of that basic stats. Of course, crafting, we didn't see any of those. We just saw a guy moving from a location to location and looting boxes, right? There's nothing to get excited about. But I think what matters right now is the environment and how they created the ground. They created the environment and the world overall. They are in a really good place from the looks of it. Doesn't look too bad. The gunshots, the zombies, the animations and all of that looks solid. We just need to see the functionalities, the systems. Is it going to be any farming systems? Is it going to be any crafting system? Modifications of the weapons, modifications of the cars, modifications there. Like, how much in depth are they going to do while at the same time they keep in the simplicity? Something to think. But of course, there is nothing right now. They showed absolutely nothing of those other than some brief repairing of the car and pretty much that.
Cautious excitement. I still, again, have to play this game for myself on a network with a bunch of people connected. We need more information on how many players per server, how big is this actual map. We don't really know. We know in other trailers we saw like a city environment, but it actually looks like it's one huge world that you can drive from point to point to point and just kind of travel like that, which is...
The second you introduce multiplayer into a game, if you haven't done a good job networking all of the players and syncing them all together and pretty much configuring all of the system, it's gonna be so many problems. You have no idea. Like, things that they don't see right now, they're gonna be 1 to 1,000 when it goes live. So you could say, yeah, we have a perfect game, and the second that you go live in a multiplayer game, everything goes wrong.
It's pretty insane. The cynic in me is telling me that on launch this game is going to be an absolute disaster.
100% I agree, and I can already tell.
But the gamer in me and the fact that we haven't seen anything really at this quality in the survival genre, I think ever, is making me really hopeful for the future of this.
Scum did an extremely good job, even though I didn't play the game. I can acknowledge what they've done. It's ignorant to say that I haven't seen something to this scale. There's a lot of them. A lot of them.
Title. So my fingers are still crossed that these guys are going to be able to pull it off. If it does come down to us being able to host our own servers, this might be the game that allows us to do the RP, Dead Side Daisy stuff that I've always wanted to do with my community. It excites me about the possibilities, but I'm also battling that cynic inside of me, which tells me this isn't going to live up to the hype. But I'm wishing these guys all the best, man. I'm not going to sit here and just write this game
they need a lot more work.
They showed us gameplay like they said they were going to. Yes, it was scripted. Yes, it was definitely not going to be how your experience in game is going to be. But I'm liking a lot of things that I'm seeing in this title.
I agree.
I have a feeling I already know what a lot of you guys are going to say, but I want to know anyway. If you guys leave a comment down below.
Okay, yeah. I put my thoughts down there for you to speculate, think, and you know, thanks to the guy that Big Fry for making the video. Of course, I don't have the insights the same way that he does, so I will steal his content to develop mine. That's my reaction channel, so don't be mad at me. And if you agree or disagree, it doesn't matter. That's what I think. I just wanted to share it with you. Hopefully you don't hate me. Will it be good? Who the fuck knows? Will it be the best game ever made the past 10 years? Maybe. The systems are not there. There's a lot of things missing. Until then, we're gonna be playing other games and just be waiting for the game to get developed. One thing that I'm gonna say to the developers, if they ever see these videos specifically, take your time. Literally, take your time. No one is forcing you or pushing you to develop the game as fast as possible. Take your time. That's it. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate that. It's been a while since the last time I played I made a reaction video, so hopefully you guys like it. And I'm gonna see you again on the next one. Boy. And here we are, back into the live stream. You wanted it. It was just a 30 minutes video. Talk. You know me, I like to do the reactions when I do have indeed a good content to react to, so. Ta-da. Is. How do you feel Blue being on YouTube only? Not gonna lie, it's gonna be tough, chat. It's gonna damn right it's gonna be tough. Gonna need to bring a lot of people over here. Oh, people that they love survival games. Need to find them and bring them over here. Believe in YouTube. Always when I come back from a review, because of how long does it take for the review to be made, including the fact that I have another job. Don't forget about that one. So not only I work, I come home, I sit over here, and I eat, and I edit until I go to eat, spend another 1 hour for myself, and then go to bed and repeat, you know? It's constantly going and going and going. So the first day, when I come back from all of that and I stream, I want it to be chill. Play a little bit, get a rough idea of the game, watch some videos, talk, you know, get back together, make aware of our presence to the people that they are interested into watching us, let them know that we're gonna be on the next day over here again, hook them up with the game, and spend another 2 weeks playing a game, and, you know, hopefully they can follow as well. That means the stream is not gonna be as big as I usually do, because I wanna chill. Simple as that. Hey, I wanna chill. You know, I wanna relax a little bit, step back, watch my my XRP growing to the moon, becoming the next millionaire. That's pretty much it. Yeah, life is good. If there's anything else that you want to share or what ifs, let me know. Did I miss anything? You wanna share some Twitch stuff? Dude, go for it. I'm trying to calculate fucking dollars. Dollars to euros. I wanna see how rich I am. That is, we are 1.119k above. To the profit, baby. Oh, you are working for 1 month to make 1k? Welcome to cryptocurrency. I hate when someone doubts my knowledge. I do. I don't want to argue with people that they don't say, yes, Blue. Yeah, become a yes man, god damn it. Just say yes. Yes, Blue. You are right. Because you know me. If I don't know, I don't speak. If I do, you shut up. That's how I work. Yeah. Go invest into XRP before it's too late. The next 24 hours will be critical. If it's not 24 hours, I'm guessing whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen in 3 hours, 3-4 hours. That's usually when shit goes down. And yeah. The idea is there, the utility of the currency is there. It's just up to you to believe in it, stick with it, learn about it, and invest. Make some money, dude. If you make money, I will make money. Because you're gonna donate me all of your money because you have so much money. Simple as that, you know, just... What do you think about me moving away from Twitch once and for all? Huh? No, Blue, fuck you. We're gonna have fiber internet. Eh? We're gonna have fiber internet. I'm gonna be streaming with the fiber internet. It's gonna be like crystal clear. I'm gonna have like a 50 upload. Yikes! I didn't press that button for a while. You are sad? Nah. Unfortunately, the interface is not there as Twitch. But I had to do it, man. And the reason being, first of all, I can't stand Twitch ideology. That's number one for me. It's not how good you are or how good your content is, but it's how many viewers you have. If the discovery after 5 years, since I've been streaming for 5 years, changed, so it's not sorted via the numbers and it's sorted via our streams, viewers' votes, overall rating, you know, shit like that, or a better algorithm, then I will be a little bit more positive about the platform. But numbers, you know. And if you are not top 10, everyone shits on you. You are not XQC. Fuck you. Okay, sorry. Not XQC. Was never given an opportunity for me to shine. I was finishing a match listening. Now it's done. Lul. Well, welcome back. Well, welcome back. You know, I believe in my content and what I produce, the values that I add. And I gave plenty of time to Twitch to acknowledge that. And if they didn't, like I would never grow on Twitch. That's pretty much it. There's no an algorithm. There is not like a guy that never I don't know how to put it. So you are a guy that you like survival games. Do you know how high is the chance while browsing YouTube to find this stream? Pretty huge. And imagine being on Twitch, liking survival games. Do you know the chance for you to find a survival player randomly while browsing? Zero. There's a higher chance to find booby streamers and fucking, what do you call it? Hot tub streamers. But yeah. I think streaming has no value to grow. You can use to relax, play other games, but only that. I agree. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. It took me a while to accept it. I mean, I like streaming because the live interaction. I think stream is just for connecting with your community. Being able to interact with them for a couple of hours, 4 or 5 hours at maximum. And that's about it. People like short ones, get to the point, don't waste my time. And I totally agree, and that's the reason why I started doing the reviews in a way that I started doing the reviews. Get to the point, don't ramble too much, deliver the information, and fuck off. And that's why I see success over there than actual streaming, because realistically, someone to stay and continuously watching you for hours and hours is rough. You gotta really be into streaming. Like, really. And I'm not. I cannot watch a stream. Unless it's Summit and XQC playing fucking GTA RP. You know what I mean? Then I will watch. I'm not gonna watch a guy playing a survival game. Unless if it's me, the most awesome, funny, and amazing person ever made. Nah. I get it. I do it. I stream because I like it, first of all. And second of all, because I use the content for my videos. So, it doesn't matter whether there's 1, 2, 3, 10, 20. You know, hey, you want to watch me? I'm going to be playing a survival game that I'm going to review next. Are you interested? Sure, chill around. No, I'm just gonna be recording for my review. So it's a win-win situation, I think, right? Love it. How often do you watch live streams at Draglia? You know the stock guy on Twitch? What is he about? I watch Forsen and some small ones only. You're a Forsen boy, dude. You like what he's doing, dude? Genuinely, I don't genuinely watch streams. Like, I don't remember the last time that I opened a stream and I said, okay, I'm gonna sit over here and watch, right? Unless it was the roleplay. Because I find it fascinating watching like Sammy doing roleplay or Soda Popping doing roleplaying. It's entertaining, they're telling a story. Or even Shroud. Like, I tend to like to chill around and watch roleplay. I find it interesting. Will I stream and do roleplay? Not really. Will I watch anyone doing roleplay? Not really. There's like specific people that I just want to watch. But I'm not gonna put timers down and look for them. Or care too much. I'd rather watch a YouTube video, right? He talks about crypto addicted people. Are you talking shit about me? Stocks is down. Stock is down. You want to see it? Sure. And then you read the comments and you're going to be mad. Send it. Don't annoy me. I wanna pee. It's an actual thing. Let me go toilet real quick. Enjoy the music. If someone joins over here, just tell them hi. Narco Inox. 15 people. Panic. 24. I'm impressed.
Something under your breath.
The message above is the link, but didn't appear. In cases like that, I think I have a setting. Wait, are you with your mod account? No, right? You dunk us? I need to mod you. Let me get into my live stream. Alright, try now. I wonder if someone else. I should have been able to see the link, right? Like when you did the link. I have only that one now. Yeah, it should be a mod, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, your screw, the blue screw. YouTube knows. Now it's working. Wait, send the link. Because if you send it, I don't see it. Manage moderators. Block links. If you select this option, your comments with hashtags and URLs will be held for review. Live chat messages with URLs will be blocked. This setting doesn't apply to you, moderators, or approved users. Atomic Pulse was one of the approved users. I think that was Gyrek. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see. So first of all, I would love you to change your profile image. I want you to represent me as a moderator in a great way. Use a great avatar. That's better. That's good, right? But it's not like showing like corners or anything. Does it show anything? No, we're good. Okay, what did you send me? You little shit.
That's why people hate you. Not because they doubt Bitcoin. Not because they think that you're wrong. They just hate you. Because you're an annoying, fucking pretentious prick who tries to pretend you know something that you don't. And if it does go up, you're going to come back and go, yeah, I fucking told you. And that's why people want to see crypto fail. Not because they want to see crypto fail. They want to see you fail. Because you're a pretentious, arrogant little prick. And they want to see you eat crow. If you're humble about it, they'll be happy for you. I want to see crypto fail because I want to see you fail. I don't want to see crypto fail. I want to see you fail. I just blacked out. I'm sorry. Let me move on. That's why people hate you. Not because they doubt Bitcoin. Not because they think that you're...
But actually, if you see the chart lines on the surface area of the factor of the equation, you will see you are wrong and I'm right.
Wrong? They just hate you because you're an annoying, fucking pretentious prick who tries to pretend you know something that you don't.
You see, I did not pretend. I love the guy. I never pretend that I know, because I said it. I was very vocal about it, and I said, I don't know. And if it's something that I don't know, I'm not gonna say I know, because I don't. Didn't I say that? You have no creativity. I like it. Love it. I don't like. I understand crypto, but I don't know how to explain it because I'm not the expert. I'm new to the whole thing, right? We've been bouncing on this shit for a while, and all we want is to bounce fucking over here, and to the moon, baby. How long would it take? Bouncy, 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 bouncy. It has a GIF logo that switches in the corner like a pro pog. You see, you have creative ideas like that. Creative people like that. And then you have me, where he draws on a board with. How is your Reddit debates? For what? You have to understand something about me, and I will always preach it, and I will always say it. If I don't know something, I know it. Sorry. If I don't know something, I don't know it. And I'm not going to preach it, neither I'm going to force you. I'm just going to say, hey, that's what I think, but I don't know. If I know something, shut the fuck up. Like, more you talk, more mad I become. Am I winning? So far so good, yeah? I mean, there's a point that they just give up. I have yet to see... I know. I'm not much on Reddit unless if I don't know, just end up over there. By the way, I found how to fix my problem with my microphone, if you remember that one. That it was doing the artifacts and the clicking. That was the second review that I did, where the problem was fixed. And the second that I bought the external hub, the USB hub, and I put the mixer over there, problem solved. Very rarely, once in a while, it's gonna happen, but very rarely. Being social feels good. I mean, I've been on Discord, bro. And when I say I've been on Discord, I mean I've been on Discord. Flare Finance. Quite a lot of intelligent people talking about graphs. And a lot of, XRP, I love this. A lot of intelligent people talking about graphs and numbers and stuff. Then we have Flare Community, the community of the Flare. Yeah, talking about intelligent Flare network. You stupid people, you would never understand. Being very social. And then we have the finance, in general, just finance. Which I don't know why I'm over here. Financial independence, retire early. That's the whole idea. I want to retire early and proceed to my dream to become the best streamer of all time. Been very social, you know. Passive income. People making full-time passive income out of cryptocurrency. It is real, believe it or not. Yeah. About YouTube, now I see the delay. It's so hard, like 20 seconds even after refreshing in live. Wait, what? About YouTube, now I see the delay. It's so hard, like 20 seconds, even after refreshing in live. So on YouTube is big delay. I can help. Help. Let me see. XQC loses millions after Twitch finding a shit ton of bots. It was the title of one of the videos as I'm browsing around. Where am I? I'm under ICOnlyBlue. We go dashboard. We go live. Let me try to change. 20 seconds after the message is on chat. This from the second you type it to the second that it shows over here. Let me see something. Edit. No. I can change that. Of course, I'm not using fiber internet, but let me try something. There is a way to change the delay, but I don't know if I can do it now. That I can maybe reduce it a little bit more. So it has like 4 different speeds, and I put it on the middle one. Oh yeah, it's locked because I'm live streaming. It goes ultra low latency, and normal latency. And I have it on low latency. You exchange delay versus quality, which in a live stream I shouldn't worry about that one. Also, here is an ad. I'm going to type this. I don't know if you got an ad. Ad inserted. Ah! I need someone to spam the ad button, I swear to God. Huh. Actually... Wait. The message over here took a while. I mean, I see it before. Ad with my ad block forehead. Did you get an ad? I don't know how often can I spam the ad. It might be a delay on the widget, but I want you to type and immediately I'm gonna say it. So the second you type it, then I say it. Over here there's a delay on the message appearing over here, and it's probably because of the widget. No, lol, W. Oh, you didn't get an ad. And also I see my Streamlabs has a delay. I get on Twitch with all on. Great. So something that I realized was the chat on my Streamlabs has more delay than the chat on the chatbot. Chatbot is faster. Should I use that as my chat? Nah. It's like 3 seconds delay. So let me tell you what's gonna happen over here on the graph since we are over here and just chatting. So what I see over here is something that I wrote like this. Actually happening. Because if you pay attention, like if you really pay attention, we resisted over here. Right? So the chance of coming up here and bouncing down again is so minimal. And if you see the times, 5, 6, 7, about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, right, 8 o'clock my time, in like very few, it's going to be the, it's always either goes this way, right, or it goes this way. Always. About 7, 8 o'clock is where shit goes down. I mean, it's building up, building up, and it's gonna come over here. By the time that it's gonna be there, like we would do that, it's gonna be like 6 o'clock. It might, I don't know, let me think. It might bounce back, and then explode, and about 7 o'clock, that is 11. No, it's gonna be too late. Yeah, it's gonna do this. It's gonna do this and then explode. I have no doubt that it's gonna go up. It's not gonna go down. Fuck. I deleted my lines. Oh no. Oh no. It's all about the grabs, bro. It's called what first became a resistance. Let me just explain you. What first came a resistance and bounced down, the next time it's gonna become a base, but it didn't become a base. It resisted 2 times in a row. You see? Resisted there, bounced down, came over here, bounced down in the same level. So someone could worry about that double bounce down, it will go down. Patterns. Goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down, goes back. Usually it doesn't happen. You don't get 2 bounces on the same point 2 times. Either it's gonna go up or down. You see? It's like elevations. And that's what we call resistance and base. Oh yeah, you can't see. Fuck. How would you see that? Okay, here we are back again. So resistance, 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 resistance. This as well and this as well. What we call resistance over here, right? When it goes up and goes down, it does a resistance. When it goes up and down, resistance. So the chances of going up, down at the same elevation is usually either a bad sign or it's just never seen it before. So what I see over here with this going all the way down here, like if I imagine it goes from over here all the way down here, bounces here to the middle of this and bounces immediately down, but it doesn't reach the previous down. It's not a copy paste. I see what's happening. I think I see what's happening. It's ready to explode, as I was guessing. I'm not an expert, of course, I'm learning, but look at this. So what happened is, that's what we call higher high, higher low, and this is the same. Now this is the same, but this is lower than this one. And this is higher than this one. So what we do over here, the lines that we draw on this one, is very important. This is what we call an uptrend. We go up. You see this? It's creating a trend that is going up. So it's gonna continue going up. While over here, if you see this one, it goes down. The goal over here is to get as many lines at once as possible. And that's how you get exactly the time that everything is going to go down. Okay, some board over there. You see this? It is ready to explode. This is the area. So that's why we are talking about minutes. That's why it doesn't bounce down here, because it's supported with this line. That's why it doesn't go up, because it goes to this line. So that's where the break becomes. When it bounces here, 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 then it just whoof. Dick. Okay, relax. The fuck? There we go. I know it's it might be a little bit hard to see these lines. I don't know how to make it bigger. There we go. There we go. You see this? That's what is happening. It's gonna bounce over there. And then... And that's gonna happen maximum... 7-8. Like maximum 7-8. So we're talking about minis right now. It could happen at any time. The closer it becomes into the lines, this line or this line, and it tries to pass it, I continuously drawing dicks. So we are on the chart of an hour. So this to this, it can take an hour or two. So within the next 2-3 hours, we're gonna have like a huge explosion. If I knew about charts a little bit more, I could have guessed it a little bit earlier. I could read the chart a little bit earlier. And this is the chart on the 15 minutes. Where the fuck is the other red line? I don't even know. You see the line? It could be that, it could be a little bit higher, you know, but this is the whole idea. It has like a downtrend. Could be here. But yeah, at any time it's gonna fucking blow up. Either down or up. It's on the tippy top of the mountain, but only halfway up. What do you mean halfway? This one? Yeah, because it resisted up here into that white line. Sorry, a yellow line. It resisted over here and bounced down. And instead of finding support into this yellow line, it resisted over here, creating an uptrend. And this another one, making two. Changing the game. Is preparing, is getting ready. The algorithm is getting ready to explode. Now, what side is going to explode? Who the fuck knows? People say, right? People say, the experts, and they said it a couple of days ago, that either it's gonna stop over here, into that blue line. Let me see. No, that's where we are. The green line over here, right? Either it's gonna bounce over here, stop up there, which is $272, $5, $9, or $13. So we are talking about this that has been developed in a couple of weeks. It's gonna go up there. which is there is no like reference. I think they used the references that I was supposed to get. Is they use like a different type of graph, not a different type of graph, but something that it could help them, which is over here. But I don't know exactly which one of all of these is one of these. If I see the name, I will remember. It's one of these, but I don't remember what. It's not this, because this is just weird. Right? It's not this. Huh. No, that's not it. Something similar to that. Retracement. Yeah. Similar to that. That's how they get the references that I don't know, right? So they use something like this one. They go into where we are. Yeah, you see this? Or did they get this number over here? Or not? Anyway, something like that. They use something like this one. Are we passing it? No, what the fuck is this line? Yeah, we are creating an up. We are going up. You see, we are creating an uptrend. I think that, like, I might be completely wrong, right? And like clueless, but any time now it's gonna blow up. Like Twitch diversity, I see colors. They use something like that. I don't understand it really, to be honest. They're like, okay, so this is the biggest. No. I'm trying to understand how they do it. They're like, okay, so we are over here, so this is gonna go, and then they just do their thing and they get charts and numbers and stuff. Yeah, you see, I'm new to this. Could be a guess. I could be completely wrong on this one, but this is what it feels like. A downtrend that I don't... Not sure exactly where it's gonna stop. It kinda looks like that. And somewhere over there, I will assume. And over here is creating an uptrend. So obviously it's not gonna pass this one because it's easy to calculate. But this one is going a little bit in a weird. Like if we bounce it on this and this, like if you wanna include that one as well, I will be dumb. I'm not sure. We are so close. Like maximum, this is 2 o'clock? 14? 15? 16, 17, 18, 19. Like with... I think it's gonna take some hours. You're a fucking idiot. Yeah, something like that, okay? Frag off. I wonder if there's anyone streaming right now. There's always someone doing XRP shit. 25 euro, 30 euros. My friend, you are not thinking big enough. XRP live watch. I think it's just music. Not actually someone that does analysis. XLM, Bitcoin analysis. Yeah, trust me. YouTube's know how to recommend videos for me. That's my guy. Ripple, holders, Harry, the biggest movies here. That's what I want to hear. This is the most accurate guy. Like, this is the most accurate guy that I saw so far. And if he says that, like, yesterday he doubted. Yesterday he was skeptic.
Hayden back making another brand new crypto TV episode. In today's video, we are going to be looking at XRP, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and to my surprise and to yours, we're going to be looking at Dogecoin to US dollar. A very popular
Dogecoin became a meme that Elon Musk embraced.
Token in today's realm of things and in the world as its own. So I did decide to switch things up as VeChain actually was exploding yesterday to my surprise. And, you know, we switched things up to Dogecoin now. But if you guys are interested, we are going to be covering Doge for another day or two. And then I am going to be looking at another cryptocurrency reviewed here on the channel. Favorite over the place back $20,000 in my seat. And remember it specifically when it happened and what happened. And all right, really quickly, guys, before we dive into the technical analysis, we are going to be doing another Pro Key giveaway. The word Pro Key, P-R-O-K-E-Y. You know, have been a subscriber to the channel, just continue to comment. You will not receive it really, but more importantly, to jump less than a day. This is absolutely insane. You did extremely well. Episode, but more importantly, to jump into today's video, yesterday's video did extremely well. 27,000 views in less than a day. This is absolutely insane. You guys are crushing it here on the channel.
Because you titled it XRP. I mean, what else do you want?
And I want to continue to give you guys this, you know, sick.
So he titled it again, XRP.
Interesting, you know, technical analysis in regards to what exactly is happening. So to dive into that specifically, top 10 cryptocurrencies, you can see.
And I bet he's gonna keep XRP at last or something.
For the most part, things are doing okay. Nothing is really standing out right now. Obviously, you know, we have some interesting key points to look at, but Bitcoin for right now isn't really doing anything. And it hasn't been for the past couple of days. And I do want to talk about that more specifically in today's episode, as I do believe it's fairly interesting as to why this isn't happening. I've been having a keen focus on Bitcoin. It's been up on all my computers at work, as well as just, you know, throughout my day, as well as some of these other cryptocurrencies. XRP has made a bag too. And you know what's interesting is it's pretty much not been talked about. You know, when Bitcoin, I mean, XRP was at like 30 cents just a couple of weeks ago, and then it hit $1.80. I mean, that's a massive jump, over 100% gains, and not many people were talking about it except for us on the channel. The only people that really talked about, you know, coins moving was Dogecoin, and that's to my surprise. So even though that was extremely FUD-based, just like
XRP is blowing up.
GameStop was, and we saw that thing shoot up to the sky, and now immediately corrected downwards. XRP didn't do that. XRP actually shot up and is holding its value because nobody talks about it as much. And that's why it's a great investment for us. And we've been able to capitalize off that and make thousands of dollars. So I'm very surprised and very happy that we've been able to find cryptocurrencies that aren't really talked about and can actually capitalize it on our channel and our niche and our bubble and actually be able to profit off things like this. So I am keeping a lookout for other cryptocurrencies that may shoot up in value soon. But obviously, like I said, comment down below ones that you may think be the next run in the market. Now, as for other cryptos, you can actually see Doge is down almost 12% today. We have Polkadot up 8%, Litecoin up 14%, which is interesting. And that's pretty much it for the top 10 cryptocurrencies. I mean, Bitcoin.
He's going to do analysis on the XRP.
But what I want to talk about is I want to just kind of flash through all these cryptos. We have XRP here. Now you guys can clearly see the indicator that I've drawn.
Wait, when was the video? It was today, but fuck, I don't have the timer.
We have Ethereum, we have Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and then obviously the S&P 500. And I don't want to spread FUD at all. I'm really not here to spread FUD. Obviously, we talk about things on the channel to make money. That's the point, how to make money in crypto. That's what I try to do. And show you guys my journey.
So that was on the 4-hour clock. Let's see how far we are from the video. So we got the downhill. So he was calculating the uphill. That is correct. And then it did the whoop, 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 whoop. All right, so we're pretty much, yeah. We are just on point. It wasn't long enough. You see this green one over here? The little one? That's over there. Little green over there. Okay.
Through it and how to capitalize off these runs. Now, we've...
Like, if you zoom out on a bigger chart, right? On the 4 hours time, and you are zoomed out, we are watching at the 1 hour, and we are like, okay, so there is a trend happening over here. Hopefully he dives into it.
Been able to, since 2017, when I first got into the market in 2017, I was not able to short...
We changed my profile pic to his face now.
Cryptocurrency. I had no idea how. Until then, we've actually found ways to do so, and this has opened up a huge opportunity and a huge moneymaker for me specifically, and you guys too, if you know how to do it, to make money on a bearish bearish run to the downside. Now, what's interesting is back in 2017, the only way we were able to capitalize off a run is after it fell, we bought in, hoped it would shoot up, and then if we didn't get out soon enough, it would continue to pump low or dump lower. And what's interesting is we're able to now capitalize off a short opportunity, or we could scalp the market as it heads up, but we could capitalize off shorting it to the downside, which is fairly interesting. So that's what I plan on doing for some of these cryptocurrencies. Even Doge. Now, granted, I haven't really found a website where I can short Doge. I mean, there are ones like Binance where you can actually trade on it, and I haven't been able to do so. Granted that Binance is not allowed in New York, which is a pain in the butt. But maybe Robinhood is allowed to. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments down below. But check this out, guys. Dogecoin went from, freaking, I know, 6 cents all the way up to...
This is okay for those who don't know. This is a Dogecoin. Doge is a dog from a YouTuber. That's his name. They made the Dogecoin and became a meme, and Elon Musk embraced it and really made it explode, but because it doesn't have any value, any functionality, just immediately went back. Although XRP has functionality, has utility, it went up and retained its position.
45, but it fell all the way down to 25. And you know what's crazy to me is,
Do you know how many people lost money over there on that investment? You have no idea, because they're like, oh Jesus, Doge exploding money.
Maybe we'll head lower. Maybe we'll head back up. I don't know. As we talk about, after a major run to the upside, we see a huge correction to the downside, which is happening on Dogecoin right now. But what's interesting to me is a lot of people yesterday were showing me their Doge, how they made tons of money on Doge. And they were like, okay, now it's going to go to $1, which it very well could. But what's interesting is they probably are seeing the dump happen right now and selling off their position and lost a ton of money when yesterday they could have been, holding it and could have sold at a top, which is very interesting. But it literally halved itself. It fell like 50% in less than a day, which is insane to me. But that is what a pump and dump is. This is exactly what it is. We have Elon Musk, Mark Cuban talking about it. That's what the pump is going to happen to. But right now, my plan for some of these major cryptocurrencies is shorting the market as it falls. So for Bityard specifically, that's what I've been using to short markets. So my main focus is obviously coins that are covered on Bityard, which is all of these right here. These are the main cryptos, and then we have some smaller alts like here, which I'm definitely going to have to look into in the near future, because some of these might be crypto TV. So it's a huge community, and we've been able to make tons of profit shorting it. So my next goal is waiting for that short opportunity. Now to jump into this, specifically XRP, what I'm noticing about the technical analysis is over the past couple of days, we had a stair-step pattern. A lot of people were mentioning that. But what's interesting is when we hit the top resistance, we fell. And I actually bought into the market, and I posted it on the community tab on YouTube. When we fell to bottom support right here, I bought in for a very small movement.
I bought it over here.
Put a stop loss up, and then we capitalized off the run slowly to the upside. Immediately we started to come back down, and it closed our position, and we only made a little bit of money because, as you know, as we move up, in price, I clear my position, I buy back in, and I set a higher stop loss than the prior one. And eventually we started to reverse downwards in a couple of hours later, and it stopped me out. And then what was interesting is immediately after that, we started to reverse downwards. Very interesting. So it seems like we have found a support. Support seems to be at $1.40 or $1.37, right around that area, which was talked about in yesterday's episode. And you can see it's still clear cut. But what's interesting is it seems like we've hit a top, which is, kind of odd to some people. A lot of people are like, oh, this is just short term. And it very well could be. Granted, take, for example, we're only looking at XRP on the 4-hour charts, which is really not a long time to be, analyzing a market. And for those people that are looking at this on the, hourly or the 15-minute or the 30 minutes, I don't even understand why you would do that unless you're, literally only day trading or within hours you're making money. Because if you go to 15-minute charts or 45-minute charts, you're only going to be able to profit off a short term. You can't go to your, bathroom and come back. You'll probably miss out on the trade because that's how quickly things move there. So that's
realistically, yeah. I'm a long investor, right? But I'm gonna hop into the 15 and see where it's gonna blow up, which that's a good indicator. Like right now, it's going to blow up, but I will keep it for the future. I'm not looking at the 4 hours and I'm like, should I buy now? I already bought down here, down here, down here. Like I already purchased. It's a good indicator to see what's going on. You see?
That's why I'm not into that. I like to have 4 hours daily, weekly, or even monthly trades in regards to making long-term profit without actually having to be, at my computer the whole freaking day watching it like I used to do a couple of years ago. But we're seeing this lower high pattern form, and that's what's interesting to me.
Lower high.
I thought I would share it with you guys. This lower high pattern is forming, and we're creating lower lows. Lower lows and lower highs. You can see the downtrend right here. Now, what's interesting is I'm also seeing a bottom support. Now, granted, take, for example, this is only the 4-hour charts. We can't use daily, which is what I wanted to use to pretty much track this. Unfortunately, it's really not that big enough for us to look at that. So we have to look at the 4 hours and kind of base our technical analysis off of that. So we are creating these lower high patterns. We are creating these lower low patterns and this bearish fractal.
So from what I can see already over here on his sheet, right? He has like a resistance as he put over here, these two resistances, like the box over there, that is going to bounce up. So the lines that are coming out, like coming down versus the resistance that we already did over here is going to just blow up higher. That's what I can see.
Forming, and it seems like it wants to push us back down to bottom support, which is at $1.41, maybe as low as $1.36, around that key area, which we had resistance and support back in April earlier in April. It wasn't that long ago, maybe like 4 or 5 days ago. This was a key resistance area and key support. But what's interesting is with these lower high formations, obviously we need to know a few things. If at any point we were able to close above above resistance, we would know to short the market, to buy in long. We would know if we closed above here like that, we would break the prior movements and we'd break the prior high and we'd be able to move upwards. There's a good chance. So you can see the pattern that's forming. Check this out. You can see the movements that we're seeing. So let's say, for example, we hit this and we break through here. Notice this key level on the 4-hour would be higher than the prior high and prior than the other highs, which would allow us to see, okay, reversal's broken and we're probably going to continue to head up, which on the 4-hour is very possible, but we have to spend quite a bit of time looking at that. We also could consider that there's a good chance after we hit bottom here that we're going to head back up. So really, I'm waiting on key buy-in targets. This is very short term. This is more moderate trading. It's not conservative. Conservative I prefer on daily, but as a moderate to an aggressive trader, 4 hours or less is where that is. So really what I'm waiting for is to see which direction this, candle wants to hit. If we hit this right here and close below it, I'm probably going to buy in for a small short back down to bottom support at $1.45, and that's pretty much where I'll then, clear my position, obviously creating a stop loss at this downtrend right here in case we reverse back up, and vice versa. Let's say we don't and we head lower. If we hit bottom support here, close above it, I'm going to be buying in for a long position with a stop loss at this key support level, expecting to see the markets to reverse back and hit here and maybe, take off, but we'll have a stop loss to come.
The specialist guessed was within 48 hours, we're going to hit the numbers that we called earlier. If we put that into all of these, put 1 and 1 together, He was looking at the 4 hours. Did we bounce down from what he's seeing? He's watching on the 4 hours, right? Or he didn't realize that it was bouncing up. Like I saw over here, I imagine that was bouncing up and not continuously going down to find this support over here. If this, yeah, what he's saying, if this one over here breaks off or goes here down and explodes, it's a scenario. But he's talking about like really short one. As I said, I already know, like something is telling me, dude. Something is telling me that in literally 2-3 hours, this shit will take off. Like, take off.
Cover ourselves, and we'll just keep moving it up to capitalize off that run. So that's really my position on XRP. I think it's a very good plan. Obviously, you guys can follow along if you want. I do have a Patreon if you guys wanted to check that out. It's in the description where I post all my trades, but that's really where my main focus is on XRP. I found a small descending fractal forming on the 4-hour charts. It's a very easy pattern to find. You know, that's why I like to wait a little bit to figure out patterns before I throw all my money in, because you could lose out. And then moving on to Ethereum.
Okay, that was the XRP. He didn't really... He's very conservative, whatever is the word. He likes... He plays, short time. You see, he drops a little bit, it's gonna go up. While I put my money. Like, I locked my money for 1 month. I'm not gonna touch them. It's just I'm sitting over here and staring this one taking to the moon, baby. Take me to the moon. I'm curious. I need to see this. I need to see whether it's gonna break, here, whether it's gonna go up, bounce down here or here, and then bounce up. It is all a speculation. I'm sitting over here just staring at this one. I'm on a profit nonetheless. If there's no way it's gonna go down, and if it goes down, it's gonna go up. Monday, just FYI, Monday, we're gonna have like a court announcement, and that is gonna, we already know that, but it's not the final, so it's gonna go up, it's gonna go down and settle. Instead of settling over here, it's gonna settle up there. Like it's been doing it. Up, settling. Up, settling. Same with it. Up, settling. Up, settling. Up, settling. Up, settling. That's when it's gonna happen. Which I feel like getting to the $2, that's more realistic. So seeing all of this, right? Seeing all of this, hearing me talking about it, wouldn't you bet over here that this is gonna go up there? It's an easy money. Wouldn't you do it? But I might lose them. Not with this company. Not with this company. If you lose now, right, you're gonna go to the millions tomorrow. It's no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. You gotta remember the utility. When a coin brings utility, you can't beat it. You just can't. Anyways, you son of a bitch. I removed it. I'm gonna probably go away, chill around, play my my Candy Crush, and enjoy life the next probably 2 hours. 7, 8, yeah. Like 2 hours is gonna be a stretch. All of this gonna happen within this hour or the next one. Poggers. I'm gonna be talking on the crypto chat on Discord, but there is no reason for me to be live over here anymore. I'm gonna leave you. You go watch an entertaining streamer. I am just a normal human being talking about crypto and how to make money. Go dump your money over there. Trust me. Even if you put $10, you're gonna get 15. I call it profit. Yeah, but no, don't do it because I taught you to. Wait, learn, educate yourself before you act stupid because I told you to. I just want people to learn. Learn, goddammit. Learn. Alright, I'm out, bro. I'm gonna be back tomorrow for a normal stream, I think. Just letting people know that I'm back. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. It's Sunday. Will I stream Sunday? I could. I might do a small one, chill a little bit. A graph lover? A graph lover? I'm not a graph lover, I'm a money lover. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make money, so. Yeah. Actually, Norma? Not really, no. Like, do a couple of hours of stream. Depends how we feel. It's weekend. It's Sunday. Alright? If I stream for a couple of hours, you take it. Tomorrow I will come back as a new man. Either as a broke man that ruined his parents' money, or as a rich man that believed. We see. Only God knows. I'm out. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate that. I'm gonna be probably tomorrow. Have a nice day. Talk to me on Discord so I don't feel lonely. Under the stream? Ooh, maybe I would do a little bit of offline underlots because Mr. Miner, nah, it takes too long. He's literally not doing anything, just leaving it over there running and every now and then clicking 3 buttons. Ah, fuck it. Good night.